Mic testing, mic check, 1 2 3. 1 2 3. Simnati. Lena ka tsorisa lena. Lira.
Yeah, man, do you think it'll go cool? We want to look cool, man.
Yeah, mo kemereng go cool mara ko zume ini hanyani erike zume ini hanyani go abayo command so yo mana
Babu taka boundary. Umu wana uite cricket mulu wa chalwana.
yeah yo what boundary Sister pavana vale va uma pa
Hollywoodbets Pro50 action, and this is where the competition starts to heat up. I've got Annika Bosch alongside me, as well as Khomotso Rapo and Amy Gear, one of our umpires. Khomotso, give it a toss.
Are we happy, ladies? Heads? Tails?
Yeah.
Toss? Just call in the air.
Heads.
Heads is the call.
Heads is the call, and it is a tail.
Okay.
Okay, Khomotso, step in here with me, please. You've won the toss. What are you going to go with?
We're going to bat first.
What's the reasoning behind that decision?
It looks fresh. We've never played her before, but obviously we want our batters to get the game today. So hopefully we get a good score and try and defend it.
Unlucky against Western Province last week. What are you looking to improve ahead of today's game?
Our batting, obviously. So I think that's what we were lacking. Bowlers always coming to the party. So today we just need our batters to obviously be here with us.
All the best for today's game.
Thank you so much.
Annika, please step in here with me. You're going to be bowling first. Happy with that decision?
Yeah, actually, we were gonna have a ball first, so happy with that, actually.
And your side, very tight in this competition. The margins are very few. How do you expect to perform today as a side?
Yeah, hopefully we can just carry on with what we've been doing the last couple of weekends. I think it's been working really well for us. So hopefully we can keep up with that. And yeah, like you said, it's a close one with the top 4 teams still up for, I think, the number 1 spot. So it's getting close and exciting.
All the best for today's game.
Thank you so much.
And the news here from the middle at the Old Eds Club is that the DP World Lions have won the toss and they'll be batting first.
Good morning here from Old Edwardians Club, where the Fidelity Titans, or should I say the DP World Lions, the host, will be playing against the Fidelity Titans in this Hollywoodbets Pro50. And with me here on the desk, the beautiful lady Hambo Omba joining me. Beautiful day, I must say, that it looks far much better than the last time me and you commentated at Titans.
Definitely, good morning. And look, it's going to be a really interesting game. I mean, like the log standings at the moment, it's neck and neck. If anyone doesn't necessarily play to their best here, they could literally lose a very important position.
Yeah, and just to say here, the Lions won the toss, and surprisingly here to us, they've decided to bet first. I say surprisingly because there's a bit of overcast clouds here, and when we're looking at that strip, still a bit of grassy looking strip, but they've obviously backed to themselves. This is their home, they know this field far much better, and they decided to bet. So hopefully we will see the reasoning behind that. If we just quickly look at the Titans team with Lizelle Lee, Melanie Smith, Deborah Macheke, who's in very good form, Gandhi Jafta, Anneke Boch, who batted beautifully last weekend against the Dolphins. Masabata Class coming back, the international. Sophia Smeller, who is from England, who's been brought into this Titans team. Simone Lawrence, Liz Marie Max, Angel Mgwenya, who seems to be their stock bowler or depth bowler at the end. Paulina Mashishi, the silent assassin from who bows those nice spin. And then Samantha Skitte, Thelma Makubele, who's on loan from Eastern Storm, and Luyanda Nzunza and Kebi Priya.
Well, and when we're looking at the DP World Lions, we've got Nonkululeko Tabete, it's really good with the bat there, Madison Landsman, Rosina Manak, Jenna Evans, Sunit Foyunlo, Raisibe Ndozake, who's definitely one that they come with, the one that they bring out when they need those maiden overs, Khomotso Rapo, Ayabonga Kaka, Sarah Nettleton, and we've got Relebogile Mkize and Refilwe Nkono. And that is the team for the Lions.
Yeah, and the two umpires for this match is Angus House and Amy Gear. Titans will be opening from the commentator's end with the experienced Masabata Class.
And given the last game that the Lions played, Nkululeko really batted well, especially when the chips were down as they played Province. So very interesting to see what her play of game will be today.
And Masabata Class starts off with just a ball, just a feeler really, bowling it just outside off stump, and giving Nkululeko Matabete just an eye opener, just a good ball for a batsman to receive early on.
It will be quite a tight contest between these two teams. They play against each other quite often.
And this time around, Masabata bowls it down leg wide, and it's not what Titans will be looking for. I'm sure the Titans coach is not expecting that from an international player. They need the experience. She needs to be on the money from the first ball. Yeah, this one was the battle of the jet ski. One team from the other side, and the Lions from the one side of the jet ski river. And this time around also now bowls a dot ball, which is good. And Matabete will welcome these because these are good sighters for her. Get to make her feel sort of what's the pace of the strip. And if they don't bother you to play, it's even better for you as a batter.
No, definitely. And knowing that the Lions lost the the game that they played, they are wounded animals coming into this game, so they are going to be looking for that win.
This time she bowls is just short, and Nkululeko Tabete just manages to get back and across, just plays it straight to the batter, and well played at the end. But again, it's the kind of ball that as a batter you feel it's not troubling much. It's you just need to get behind it and just get the feel of the pace of the pitch.
Especially in this first over, you just want to get your eye in, and that's exactly what we can see Tabete is doing right here.
Yeah, this time around she bowls it one, and Tabete just gets behind it, and those are the kind of dot balls that Titans will be looking for, but they'll be looking for more troubling balls, if I may say so, not just normal balls where a batter can just get behind it, back and across and defend it. They would want the batter to be maybe on the front foot a bit, knowing that you've got that, because the ones that currently Masabata class is bowling are not going to hit the wickets. She's bowling a little bit too short. That's the kind of ball that I'm talking about, Amba, that can trouble the batter on the front foot. And immediately for the DP World Lions, they open their account after that white ball, but this time they opened the account with the first run from the bat for Tabete.
Definitely, so it's as if you called it. The type of balls that they do need a bowl are the ones that are going to put the batsman under pressure. And that's exactly what Glass is doing here, bar those few wide balls that have been bowled.
Definitely, and that's what they want. Rizana Manak now comes to the strike to face her first ball for the day, which just happens to be, hopefully, the last ball for this over.
It's rather unfortunate how the last game went with Rizina. Unfortunately, she went out by a run out, so hopefully she can redeem this one.
Yeah, this time around she also bowls. It's just short, nothing troubling for Manak. Nice, good sighter as well for her. At the end of the over, they just managed to get 2 runs, one from the bat, one being wide. But to open up that first over, DP World Lions are sitting now on 2 runs.
And what do you think the strategy is for this game, seeing as though the Titans play Lions quite often, Colin?
Yeah, look, I've been very fortunate, as I mentioned, we mentioned it off air, that I've now watched, this is my 4th week of watching this Titans team, and they back themselves really in chasing the score. They've got tough hitters in Boch, they've got Macheke, they've got Mara Maritz, they've got those kind of players who can chase the score. And just listening to our colleague earlier on from the toss, he mentioned that the Titans captain also mentioned that they would have chosen to bat to field as well. So this suits them. They would want to just get the Lions under something that they know that they can manage to chase, and then back themselves with they've got a long lineup of batting is Titans. So I think they'll just want to limit them to something that they can chase, 140s, 130, 140. Then they seriously back themselves of chasing that score and winning. And the bowling from the bowling end is Alice Marie Max, bowling to Nkululeko Tabete, and immediately opened with one that nothing much. It's just a bit of ambitious there with the appealing, but Empire, the Amy Gear, just immediately saying not out, looking for an LBW there, but. Oh, this time around she gets the nick outside. She gets a nick of Nkululeko Tabete, and beautifully taken at the slip. Beautiful catch to get that first wicket early on. And this is exactly what I was talking about, Homba, that the ball will move earlier on. And you could see the movement. If we just look at the replay from Marie Max bowling, as it pitches, it tends to leave the batter, and Nkululeko chased that one, and it was beautifully taken at the slip. Beautiful catch. Amy Gear did not even need to lift the finger because it was obvious.
Oh man! Well, there goes an incredible batter, Tabete, who's typically known for holding it up until the last second, until when there's pressure. And unfortunately, such a good batsman gone. And you could see the delivery, like how you said, from Marks and the shape and the way that it was moving. You could already tell that from that first delivery, Tabete didn't necessarily know what to do, and really cramped her up and couldn't free up her arms, didn't get to the ball in time, and then caught.
Yeah, and Nkululeko Tabete, not a clown with the bat. I mean, she's been around, she's got the experience, has been playing for this Lions team for many, many years. In fact, she's never played for any other team. She's played for Lions all her life. And this is home for her. The team depends on her. She leads that pack of batters, and to get that wicket early on is huge for Titans. They now know that they've got that start. They'll be looking to now get the Madison Landsman, who's now replacing Nkululeko Tabete. Also a player who's moved from the East End coming this way, also capable with the bat. And the Titans' tail will be up now. And she immediately bowls just one straighter but slightly on the leg side, and welcome for Landsman, who just nudges it down to open her account to just pick up an easy one run.
Oh, definitely. Even with Landsman's also known to be a calmer batter, especially when there's a lot of pressure. And at the moment, with such a big fall of a wicket, Titan like Nonkululeko falling, it's up to her now just to stabilize the fall of wickets, especially as we're only in the second over.
Early Mari Max bowls one now, just outside that off stump, but requesting or requiring Manak to play at it, and just safely guides it down to what's that point region. Safe shot, and this is exactly what the instruction I'm sure would be to the bowlers by the captain Bosch, that we want to make them play each and every ball, because early on you want a batter to be looking to play the ball. And she bowls one just like the previous one, but this one slightly shorter, and this time Manak just goes rocks back a little bit to just block it to that offside, which is packed. They've got a slip fielder, they've got a gully, and they've got three fielders who are blocking or defending those ones, not looking to give away anything, and they've got a third man down at the boundary. Tempting.
Very tempting.
I think it tempted us here to play it.
Oh, without a doubt. And that's the beauty of seeing such a ball. You know, those dot balls, it's turning those dot balls into opportunities for a wicket, and that's what makes a bowler so spectacular.
Yeah, and to end the second over, DPL Lions are now 3 for 1. They just managed to get one from that over, and continuing to bowl from the commentators' end here is Masabata Class, who will be bowling to the new batter and Madison Landsman, who will be facing her second ball in this new innings of hers. Similar field like Mari Marks had in terms of just one slip fielder and a gully, and three fielders in the ring, and then your third man on the offside. And Masabata just bowls it straight. Nothing troubling, nothing you'd feel is a wicket-taking ball. But for a new batter, it's again, I'm sure the batter would appreciate that. Good sighter for her to just bring that in, and she'll feel very confident, feeling that the ball is hitting the middle of the bat.
Like you said, it's just about building confidence at this point. They've got enough overs to really get their eye in, feel the rhythm of the field, feel the rhythm of the ball.
This time she bowls it short. There is a chance there. Oh, and it pops up from Ngwenya, who was chasing that ball to take it, standing at mid-wicket. It was a chance. It was definitely in the two hands, and it just popped out they will take that as a drop catch, and that won't be sitting nicely with Mgwenya. As you look at the replay, she was looking at guiding it, and it hit the top edge, and it went up, and Mgwenya did a good chase going to it, but didn't take it as she landed. It just popped out of the hands.
Rather unfortunate, because the pressure is definitely building, and you can really see that the plan that the Titans have in place is starting to work out.
Yeah, and that one, Masabata posed just outside off. You could see in her face with her head down that she's still thinking about that catch. And you would know in cricket, they immediately tell you that forget about it, let's move on, let's concentrate on the next ball, because that catch might be coming again. And if your mind is still on the previous one, you might end up dropping the next one again. Yeah, this time around, just pose it. You can see she's just sticking to that line of just short of her length. At this stage, maybe just saying the batters must be the ones that are looking for runs, and if they are looking to make the mistake, and we say that, and there goes our gazebo with a bit of wind here. It shows that this wind is not that easy as we see it. There's a bit of breeze, and not just a bit, because it's actually blowing off the gazebos there. Oh, she posed one, but there was looking to be a bit of a shout, but I think immediately all the fielders just gave up on that one, because they could see that it was missing the outside edge.
Oh, definitely. Speaking of the wind, and you can tell by the way that the bowlers are bowling the ball, pitching the ball, that there is some shape, and it is away from the wicket. And definitely our gazebos are gone at this point in time.
This time she posed it fuller and confidently played by Manak, just defending it solidly. She'll be very impressed at the batter with that solid block. And that ends the over, the third over. And DP World Lions, remember, who've won the toss, are now sitting on 4 runs after three overs.
4 runs after 3 overs with 1 wicket down. I still think that there is enough time for the batsmen to just play their game, make sure that they're getting their eye in. Really, like I said, feel the rhythm of the game, feel the rhythm of the ball, and allow yourself to really build yourself into the game.
Yeah, no, definitely. And they're continuing to bowl from the bowling end that side. It's Elise Marie Max, who will be bowling to Madison Lensman, who's just been there, managing to just pick up ones of every ball she faces. She's done 2 runs after 3 balls. She's still fairly new. And she has a fish at that. She's looking to play that one through the gap, but misses it. And that's the encouragement that the Fidelity Titans ladies will be impressed with, because if they can see that the batsman is keen to play, they'll be very impressed with it, because they know that they've got a chance now, especially of that outside edge.
Oh, definitely. And you know, when looking at Rosina Manak and Madison Landsman, they're batters that are typically play with each other. So they shouldn't be too necessarily unfamiliar with each other, so that they can score runs. They know each other quite well. They know how to call the runs, so they should be quite comfortable playing together.
Yeah, and Lensman is a stroke player. So she's not going to waste time. She's going to look to play in those gaps and play her shots, as you've seen already. I mean, after just 3 balls that she's faced, her 4th ball, she was looking at hitting it hard through that gap in the cover, looking for that big gap. But Marie Max will be impressed with it. And this time around, Marie Max bowls it straight to her, and she defends it solidly. So far, dot balls, 3 dot balls in this over. And as we've seen, been watching throughout these games, Homba, the dot balls sort of put these ladies under pressure. They then immediately feel, especially the Landsmans, the Manak, who are still young, who are still learning in this game. Yeah. It makes them feel like they're behind the ball, not forgetting that we still got plenty of overs to go. And this time she defends it straight, but to that gully region, point region, No need to panic, as I was mentioning earlier, that it's still early days. I mean, there's still plenty of overs to go. It's a 50-over game, by the way, and it's still just 3.4 overs gone. So it tells you that there's still a lot of overs to be faced. So no need to put yourself under pressure. But that's what dot balls do. And experience will be required from these two batters.
Oh, dot balls will definitely create that pressure, especially if you're new, especially if you're young.
And this time she looks to play that stroke, but I think it just hits the bottom of the bat or something, and it just goes flat to that slip fielder, who manages to just defend it nicely.
You know, one thing that the Titans do really well is to encourage each other on the field. You can tell the energy on the field is incredible. It's high. So it really forces the batsmen to stay in their zone, to work even harder to beat that mental edge.
Yeah. This time she poses it on the leg side. It's get clipped to that fine leg who's a bit squarish, but they just managed to pick up one, which is Landsman, and it ends the fourth over. And it ends the fourth over with DP World Lions women on 5 runs, just 1 wicket down.
And definitely Marks has been quite dangerous with that inside swing of hers. It's really caused the batsman to feel a little rattled.
Yeah, and I think that in swing of hers is what got her the wicket in the first time, because people are looking at that in swing, and she picked up the wicket of the one that was swinging out, that was moving away from the batter. And talking about the screaming and hypeness of Titans that you mentioned earlier on, I mean, I think it also comes with the confidence that they've been winning games. So their confidence is high. They've got a Jafta who's very, very energetic on the field. Oh, this was a chance there, but fortunately for Landsman, it wasn't blocked straight to the bowler. It was blocked towards the onside, and there was no attempt, and because there was no close fielder. But that could have been a chance if it was blocked slightly straighter.
I think what the Lions need to focus on here is building a partnership. Partnerships are the most important thing, especially at the beginning of the power play.
This time around, she picks it up to that very same fielder, Ngwenya, who now makes up for the previous catch, and she takes the catch comfortably, and that dismisses Landsman, who was looking to play strokes. I don't know why she put herself under pressure, Homba, because it looks like she just came in. As we look at the replay there from Masabata class, bowling it straight, and she's just looking to flick that one, but again just picks up the top end of the bat, and it was hit straight to the fielder, who took it this time comfortably without any stress. And as I was mentioning, that, you know, Landsman was playing shots as if they are seriously under pressure. And as I did mention earlier, that it's still early days, there's still plenty of overs to go. There's no need for that kind of shots. All you need to do is be looking at your ones and twos.
Definitely, like you said, it's incredibly early days. The power play hasn't even, we haven't even come to the end of the power play just yet. And look, there is a little pressure, but there isn't that much pressure. The pressure's only being created by the dot balls, and it is kind of a false sense of pressure, if I may say so myself. Because like you said, we are on the 4th over. We've got 50 overs to go. Power play isn't done.
Sure.
And it just seems as though the Lions at this point in time, they backing themselves into a corner. And it's going to be interesting to see how they take themselves out of this one.
Yeah, and very impressive from the experienced Masabata class. Patient, not looking to take wickets with every ball, just patiently working, knowing that it will come. And she saw the previous over, she had that drop catch at the very same position, same shot, but she just managed to just keep it there. It shows the experience of class. And that is what the Titans team will be looking for from her.
Definitely, like you said, she's an experienced player and she knows how to create opportunity, and that's exactly what she did there.
Yeah, this time she bowls to the new bowler, and this happens to be her teammate at national level, but at this level they are oppositions. Ayabonga Kaka, who's been promoted to go up the batting lineup, coming in at 4 to prove and maybe convince the coach there to say, I know Masabata class very well. She bowls to me a lot in the nets, so I'll manage to play her. So let's see what experience versus experience will do. and she plays it beautifully to cover, and with no intention to hit it hard, and it's just safe playing cricket at it.
It will be very interesting to see how experience versus experience, as you've put it, Colin, will fare up today. I mean, it's always interesting to play against your own teammate.
Yeah.
But now, like you said, they are on opposite ends of the spectrum.
This time she just bowls it straight again to Kaka, and Kaka just defended. I must say, Homba, that in that experience, Masabata Class is an experienced bowler. Kaka is not an experienced batter because she's known for bowling as well. So as much as their experience in terms of playing international cricket, in terms of skill, you would feel that Class is at she's at her skill compared to Kaka, who's batting now. And this time Kaka just clips it down to that area at fine leg, and it gets picked up by Macheke, who's normally a keeper, but this time around she's just fielding on the outring, and it ends the over, the 5th over, and the score is now 6 runs for those 2 wickets down.
Oh, it's definitely an interesting game at this point. You really do feel as if the Lions are backed up into that corner, but like I said, we've got plenty of game time here. We've got plenty of time to play this game, and we still have the likes of Sinetful Yunlo, who will still come into the middle and see what she'll be able to do.
Yeah, but interesting. We'll watch this in terms of the decision behind pushing Kaka up. Is it for her to come in and sort of do some pinch hitting, or what? We'll see. But at this stage, she's just come in. She's obviously just faced 4 balls, and in those 4 balls that she's faced, there was no intention of hitting it hard. It was just safe playing cricket, and but as time will tell us. And this time around, it's bowled by Elise Marie Max from that bowling end again, and safely again negotiated by Kaka. Safely so.
And maybe the bringing in of Kaka at this point in time is to have an experienced player come in, someone who's got a level head, someone who understands that, look, we're still in the early overs, it's not the end of the power play, there's no necessarily a need to lose wickets at this point in time.
And this time she plays it straight between that gap of keeper and first slip, and by the time the fielder moved, the slip fielder, it was too late. It was through the gap, and it went all the way for 4 runs. So welcome 4 runs for DP World Lions. And as we look at that, Arisma plays that, and in fact Kaka was sort of, I wouldn't say it was a controlled shot per se, but I'll give it to her as a benefit that she placed it in that very, very little gap between keeper and the sort of second slip fielder, and it went all the way for 4.
Oh, but really unfortunate there. Really could have gone the other way. Could have been caught by Simone, but luckily for her, it just went past.
Yeah, this time she plays a stroke on the front foot confidently so, but playing it straight to the fielder. There's an overthrow, unnecessary overthrow, and they just now managed to pick up the 1. That's very, very naughty from the Titans fielders.
I think that is the first overthrow of the game, and I think even the first, free run, I'll call it, of the game. So the Titans have been playing a very, very intense, very well calculated, very well controlled game, especially by the bowlers. So to see a run just go by so carelessly, kind of loosens the pressure a bit.
Yeah, very, very poor, especially because there was no run being attempted by the batters. And this time Marie Max bowls it just on the leg side, and it gets clipped beautifully by Manak to open her account for the first time, because she's been here for some time. And when I say some time, well, she's opened the batting. It's only been 5.4 overs gone. She's been here for all those 5.4, but first time that she's now getting runs off the bat. Nicely negotiated that by Kaka. An indication there by Amy Gear to her partner Angus Host to say 1 ball left in this over. So far, they've got 6 runs off this over. Good, healthy over for them, especially with that boundary. So, and taking into consideration still early days, there shouldn't be any need for panic. We've got 12 runs for 2 on the board, but let's safely negotiate this stage and see off maybe these 2 opening bowlers. She plays the stroke beautifully, so is Bonga Kaka, but it goes straight to the fielder, and it finishes the 6th over, and the score is now 12 for 2.
Oh, a very interesting delivery there. It's a slight change of. I see a variation from Mark's over there. It's just slightly bowled, a little bit wider than what her normal delivery would look like. It's interesting. It's good to see that she's got those variations in place and not always bowling something that the batsman can get familiar with. And now we've got Masabata Class coming up. Experienced player, knows how to bowl to a field, and that's exactly what you want, especially when you can feel that the momentum of the game is in your favor.
Yeah, she'll be bowling to Manak. And she beats that outside edge. No much excitement from the bowler. There was from the fielders, but I think the bowler was even closer, and the keeper, they did not even look to shout. And as we look at that replay, oh, beautiful shape that from Masabata Class. Beautiful shape, and that's the experience they're looking at. It's a 4th over this, and she still looks like she's got the spring under the legs there, so maybe she might go on for another 2 more overs. This time she beats that outside edge again.
Definitely beating that outside edge, ever so flirting with it, and you can tell that these feel like a danger zone at this point in time. You don't want to keep repeating that almost, because an almost like that will definitely eventually turn into a wicket.
Yeah, and you can see the respect from Manak with Masabata Class. You know, that's sometimes what these big names can get away with. This time she defends it beautifully, hits the middle. And as I was saying, Homba, that sometimes being an international player, you might get away with a bad ball because the fielder or the batter on the other side, because of their respect, they're not expecting a bad ball in such a sense that by the time it comes, because of the respect, they're already on the back foot and they're on the defense. Yeah, Manak at this stage, sorry man, at this stage Manak doesn't seem like she's looking to hit Masabata Class. I think her thinking is now, let me just see off the 2 opening bowlers and let's see what's coming next.
And it's a very respectable play at this point in time, because at this point it seems as though that Class has got her foot on the neck in terms of knowing what to do, where to bowl, and just how to navigate Manak and Kaka at this point.
Yeah, definitely. And now, I mean, we're sitting with 5 dot balls in this over. It's turning out to be a good over, and looking at the way Manak has been playing and the way Masabata Class is bowling, you can sort of guess that the next ball is going to be a dot ball, because she's not looking at hitting her, she's just looking to defend her. And it hits the middle of the bat and defends that solidly so, and it ends that 7th over, and the score for the DP World Lions, it's still 12 runs for 2 wickets down.
And a change in commentary, and welcome and good morning.
Very good morning to you, Homba. The game is a fascinating one. Lions losing 2 early wickets. Ayabonga Kaka getting promoted. There's a lot of speculation about why she's coming in at number 4. I had a bit of a think about it, and I may have a solution as to the rationale or the reasoning behind the promotion.
Well, if you've got a solution for us and you've got some good rationale, love to pick your brain. Tell us why.
Remember, the ladies leave for New Zealand very shortly. Ayabonga Kaka makes a return to the national team. Manda Mashimbi welcoming her back. And maybe the rationale is, let's get her some time in the middle before the trip down under.
That would make a lot of sense. Well, we've tried and speculated and, never arrived at that conclusion.
Yeah, I just thought that maybe the word has come from above to say she's going to need some time with bat in hand ahead of that series. It's a very important series, and I suppose it builds on the momentum that the national side has had versus Pakistan recently. Does hit the deck hard, does Elise Marie Marks. So that is purely where I'm speculating is the rationale behind that decision.
Well, makes a lot of sense. Definitely makes a lot of sense. And, you know, with experienced players like these, you do want to give them as much time as possible with bat, with ball, to make sure that they are in form, to make sure that their eyes in, and that's exactly what they're doing here.
I'm very excited as well by the inclusion of Lizelle Lee, making her way back to South African shores. There on your screen, number 67, was a long-standing staple in the South African side, and then made her way over to Australia. She's done well there.
Definitely so. I thought we'd never see her gracing our screens ever again, but aren't we just lucky?
Yeah, crucially, I think for the Titans here, they recognise that, you know, at this stage in the competition, the experience that somebody like Lizelle Lee brings to the party is invaluable, particularly when you know that, you know, your national team players may not be available for the next 2 games. So the game against the Badgers, possibly the final as well. End of another over, 8 gone, 13 for 2.
I think you are quite right there. I mean, look, every single game that's being played at this point in time is incredibly crucial. A bad game here could necessarily mean that it just makes it tougher to make sure that you are fully in and fully secured for that finals position.
Well, the Lions have some support here at a kind of a makeshift home ground here at Old Edwardians.
Beautiful ground it is. This is my first time here. Absolutely stunning, beautiful wicket, slightly grassy, but a beautiful wicket nonetheless.
Angel Ngwenya is the one selected to take over. What a real opportunity. The Lions on the back foot, and I think Colin highlighted it perfectly, Omba. How will the Lions approach the remaining 42 overs?
That was incredible shape, moving away, bowled on the 4th stump. And, you know, that's what Angel's known for, is to make sure that she's got that shape as we take another look here.
Yeah, the key is that you're hitting the deck hard here at Old Eds. The batters love to fill their boots here, book in for bed and breakfast, is the old saying. Neil McKenzie, Mitch van Buren, over many years have had bowlers toiling away, but Ngwenya here is making Kaka toil.
And it's beautiful to see a youngster challenging such an established player, Ayabonga Kaka there, really making her make a decision. You know, you have to play that ball, but not getting any ball on bat there.
Three very similar deliveries here from Ngwenya, and the question I want to ask is, where's the footwork from Ayabonga Kaka? Seems a little bit flat-footed at the crease, and she knows it. Yes, she has a little bit of a longer reach than most in the women's game, but I think that's all good and well once you have gotten into the right position. And when the footwork makes an appearance, that's when they get the results that they are looking for. Ayabonga Kaka getting her feet moving and then getting the outcome she desired.
Oh, it really did allow her to open up her arms and really get to that ball. As we take a look again, shaping away, and really just allowed her to just flick of her wrist, move it through, and dive there by Gandhi Jafta, but unfortunately, ball just ran away.
Angela Mgwenya, consistent 3-dot balls, and then it was almost too much of the same thing.
Again, similar delivery, and Ayabonga Kaka just read it very, very well. Again, stepping on that back foot, really allowing her arms to open up, reaching for it, and just putting it away.
Suddenly this over has shifted momentum. 3 dots and then back-to-back boundaries. That is the width she would have been looking for, to kind of just stand and play at it. But the previous ones, she needed to get some foot movement involved. And it seems to have broken the shackles here for the DP World Lions.
And gone safe, in safe hands. Well, you know, like how you said before, there wasn't much movement. There wasn't much movement from Ayabonga Kaka. And if you are going to play without that much movement, you are going to be caught. That's exactly what happened here. Just caught the bottom there. And unfortunately, you know, it's gone. The wicket's taken, and the Lions do definitely look like they are in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, the lack of footwork, the undoing there for Ayabonga Kaka. Bit of a shake of the head then, and rightfully so. Just kind of thrown the bat at it, and as a result, she's left a lot to be desired. An argument can be made that the experimentation has failed. So now the Lions 3 down in an all-important clash. Brings Jenna Evans to the crease. The Lions have a couple of questions to answer about their top order. Madison Landsman has struggled a little bit in the 50-over competition, and again coming unstuck today.
Look, in the previous game where the Lions played Western Province, Jenna Evans really held it down in the middle overs, really came in when the chips were down. I think it was a similar scenario where there were 3 wickets down. She came in, she stabilized things. And will she be able to do the same thing here?
Yeah, the challenge, I think, to your point, is that the Lions middle order has been the one that has been kind of having to play a bit of a mending game almost every game. And then what happens is that it puts pressure on specific players to perform time and time again. Tabete has been a shining light, but other than that, it's been tough going. Rosina Manak, 1 from 19, so it's really slow stuff here from her. Will she take the opportunity with a change of pace to maybe look to rotate the strike a little bit more? Important decision here, as the import, having come into this Titan side, is now going to have to do a lot of work here to continue the flow of this game in favor of the Fidelity Titans.
And just to your point there, saying that the Lions middle order really has to do a lot of making up. You know, you're quite right there, because Sinet Fulunlo really has to come in her middle overs and really work incredibly hard to make up for those runs. Again, in the previous game she played, the chips were down as well, and she came in, made a brazen 40 off of 50 balls, which was absolutely incredible from her. But again, it is that hard work that they have to keep relying on the middle order batters. The question is to them, is there something that has to change in the opening pair, opening bowlers, opening batters?
And I think the frustration for the Lions coaches is it's almost two teams that turn up during a Pro Series weekend. The 50 over team can be very different to that 20 over side. We watched the home game for the Lions against Western Province, where Mia Leila just ripped through the Lions side, whereas the day before it had almost been a matter of procession. So it can be quite difficult to try and get momentum in both formats when your team is almost chalk and cheese between Saturday and Sunday.
You're definitely right at that, and I think they just have to figure it out in terms of team cohesion, because look, you can't necessarily have two different teams that show up. It is the 10th over, and it is the end of the power play at that.
Now the field will spread, and hopefully the Lions will be able to kind of hit those sweeper fielders. For the Titans, 3 down inside the power play is a massive step in the right direction for them. Yes, they are currently 4th on the log, but the difference between 1st and 4th is almost negligible. And so Titans, with the experience of Lizelle Lee, Elise Marie Marks, Masabata Klaas, and Annika Bosch, will want to silence their often noisy neighbors.
Definitely, the positions between them at this point in time are really negligible, as you've said, and the Dolphins are 25, Lions on 24 points. Western Province with 21, and also the Titans on 21. It's really neck and neck. It's really it's a tight game. It's tight. We're all playing for positions here. We're all playing for points, and we want to see what the Titans will do should they take this win.
South Africa announcing that both finals for the Hollywoodbets Pro Series will be hosted at Hollywoodbets Kingsmead. So Friday the 13th of March at 6 p.m. the Pro20 final gets underway under lights in Durban.
Definitely a new one under lights. So the women's game's always been played during the day. So would love to see how that's going to be, how that's going to look like. Will it actually affect the game? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I certainly think it may do so. A bit more wind perhaps in the late afternoon / evening will have a little bit of an impact. It's worked nicely there down to deep backward square. Good running means they get back for 2, and this is what they'll need. The other thing to consider is the humidity in Durban will impact moisture, how the ball wears, the swinging of the ball through the air. So lots to consider for whichever sides ends up in both the 50 over and 1 day final. 20 over and 1 day final.
That ball slightly went. It's almost on that wide marker, and surprised that Manak didn't really free up her arms to go for that one. And at the moment, after facing 27 balls on 1 run, I think, and also it's the end of the power play. Zina Manak's been in there for quite some time now, and it seems as though, time's running away from her.
I think she's still got a significant portion of the game to come, but your conversation with Colin was an essential one, purely because players kind of work themselves into a shell, or work themselves into a hole, and then almost capitulate under the pressure, somewhat self-inflicted.
Well, that one, it's good fielding there on the boundary. Could have gone for 4, but quick feet, and also that's what the Titans have been really good at lately, is making sure that their fielding is really on point, stopping those ones from turning into 2s. You can tell that there's plenty of changes that happen, sending off, making sure that they're covering that boundary.
One of the Lions staff coming to support his favourite team. Both men and women in action today, both playing some 50 over cricket. The men will be playing WSB Western Province at 1 o'clock at the Wanderers, and they'll want to have a better go of things, will the DP World Lions men. Really a difficult T20 campaign, and with the victory in the 4-day competition, you'll suspect they're feeling spurred on to do well in the 1-day Cup.
And as you were talking about what's happening around the country, the Western Province play Northwest this weekend, while the Dolphins take on the Badgers. And if the Western Province if Western Province wins the Dolphins secure their place in the final, and Western Province stay in the hunt.
You almost have to become a calculator warrior to try and keep up with the ramifications of what each game could mean. Titans unlucky in their last game to have no result after just 4 balls being bowled. 12 gone, 24 for 3, and maybe that's the kind of catalyst that they would have wanted to hopefully allow them to focus in on what's necessary, knowing that this competition certainly could find them in the final.
And maybe that's why they chose to have a bowl first. Well, let me rather say that the Lions really gave them this one to bowl first. Certainly a choice that we all question this side.
The rationale, though, is that you bat first, put runs on the board at Old Eds, looking at club games. Bat first, put runs on the board, and then clean up later in the day. The Lions maybe also suspecting that they feel with their bowling strengths that they can get the job done. The key, though, is to put something to defend.
Definitely at that, and also the Titans have been bowling quite it's been tight bowling here. They've been on the money, on the ball, not really giving away too much to Manak and Evans. And Manak and Evans really having to really work incredibly hard just to put up a couple of runs on the board.
We were excited about Lizelle Lee returning. There was another, if you'll forgive the expression, but another old head returning to South African cricket. Imran Tahir playing for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins yesterday in their game against the Alphabet Warriors in the opening game of the 1-day Cup. Matthew Gretzka with a wonderful 100, but it was good to see the experienced head of Imran Tahir back in the mix. It just adds to the domestic game when senior players make a return.
Well, definitely so. It was a treat to see him back in action with his blonde hair now.
Long flowing locks, almost like a popular rugby player in South Africa. But returning to this game, Ngwenya has been on the money here this over. She struggled a little bit in that previous over when she got rid of Vayabonga Kaka, but she was on the money for the first 3, and now with 4 balls bowled, you almost suspect that this could be an opportunity to uproot Razina Manak.
And screams from the field. Nothing given. It's as if you had called it yourself, saying, searching, hunting for that wicket as we take another look. Oh, just missing it. Just missing. It looked like it was going for that bottom edge.
Yeah, I think she's just hit the ground there, has Razina Manak. And, well, it looked like things were telegraphed, really. It was inevitable that she was going to go after that one.
Again, similar delivery, similar stroke, and if you're not too careful with that one, you'll definitely find yourself in some hot water. That ball could have easily just have carried and seen the wicket of Manak. The bowling here from the Titans ladies has been absolutely incredible. It's really bowling on the money. They've been bowling that ball on the right lengths. And really searching for those wickets, and you can tell that somehow, somewhere, the Lions do feel the heat and the pressure is starting to mount.
The answers to the questions that the Titans are asking remain out of reach for the home side. Just such good stuff from the Titans. Manak facing up to this first ball of the over, and again not able to find her way through.
Well, Manak's really going to have to just, work hard here and just position herself and the team really well. She goes for that sweep shot and actually finally finds that boundary. Oh, just what a slow outfield, definitely, and good fielding there at the boundary.
That's the kind of innovation that Razina Manak needs to employ. There's no short 45 in the ring. Deep square and deep mid wicket. She's got to hit against the spin, try and be innovative rather. Try and shift across the stumps, maybe bat a little bit deeper than she's used to. Try and upset the lengths here for Sophia Smale. She's got to find other ways of changing the narrative. Because that's exactly what the Titans want. They want her to hit into the offside, a packed offside, hitting with the spin.
Yeah.
Manak has to be the one to try and invent some sort of alternative method. Titans changing the field, 45 goes in place. So now some space on the leg side.
You're definitely right there. She has to then create opportunity. Otherwise, she's playing the game to the Titans, playing to exactly where, Simone has set up her field, and it's going to be difficult for her to just pierce through.
The lines and lengths are everything here to ensure that she's bowling to her field. Another over has been completed. We'll give you a quick update of what's happening around the country. You mentioned, Homba, that Western Province were playing the Dragons. And Western Province batting first at home. It's always nice when you can play at your home venue. And you were in Newlands last weekend. It's a beautiful stadium, isn't it?
Absolutely incredible. Look, from the scenery to even the weather. It was a beautiful day to play cricket. Blue skies, and there's nothing like playing underneath the Table Mountain.
Absolutely. 52 for 2 with Adams and Delmarie Tucker together at the crease. A wicket for Sehlodi and Xlaban. And then in the other game, the Badgers off to an absolutely brilliant start for them. 51 without loss.
And absolutely taken sniffing for that wicket. But it's unfortunate that, I don't even I'm actually quite lost for words, because it seems as though these wickets are falling. But, Manak really just didn't seem like she was comfortable then. We take a look again. And sniffing for that outside edge, and safe in the hands of Lizelle Lee. It's a tough one for her. She really did try and put up a fight, but unfortunately it just seemed like the bowling attack has been on the money at the moment.
Yeah, credit must be given to Ngwenya here. Ngwenya, she's just been toiling away outside the off stump. Nearly got a sniff in her last over, but this time finding what she needs. No real footwork again from Manak. Foot stuck in the mud, so to speak. And a matter of a foregone conclusion for Angus Gous. Sunette Viljoen-Louw having to do a bit of a rescue job here with Jenna Evans.
Definitely so. And in the previous game, as I've mentioned before, with Province, that was her role. And she came in, did exactly what she needed to do. And, it's just a tall task. It's got some fans that were screaming for her. She came onto the field. It's always good to see support for a veteran. Good batter she is, Viljoen-Louw.
Yeah, for a lot of the youngsters that may be watching this game, ladies, this veteran, as Homba mentioned it, is somebody you could be looking up to from a batting perspective. And why I say that is a lot of the ladies sometimes hold back in the way they play the stroke, and it's not something you could accuse Sunette Viljoen-Louw of. She plays through the crease and doesn't really hold back.
Ngwenya on the money, just sniffing for that wicket, looking for that outside edge and almost finding it. It's dangerous first ball as we take a look at it again. Oh, beautiful shape, just going out. Whoa, that could have been something else, and we are so lucky for Sunette Viljoen-Louw that we didn't see that wicket go. But credit to Ngwenya, she is bowling on the money.
Immediately the Titans employing a slip, seeing that there's an opportunity to continue the route. But this has been a brilliant spell of bowling from Ngwenya. She's come on, following on from Savasa class, and she has been just that, class.
Definitely at that, when you say Ngwenya, and she's been class. Look, she's been bowling to her field and she's been sniffing for that wicket. Powerfully hit. And you could tell right there that Marks felt that one, definitely so. That's the power when it comes to Sunette Viljoen-Louw. Like you said before, she's not the type of batter who's going to hold back. She's going to give it everything that she's got, and as a fielder, you better be watching. Just moving on the fourth stump there, and safely finding Lizelle Lee's hand.
Overhead conditions still suiting that of the bowlers. Ball's still fairly new, still very hard. Exactly what I was talking about when I was saying the full flow of the bat. Wait for it to get off the mark.
She really is good at freeing up her arms there. And she positions herself quite well, getting onto that back foot, releasing the shot. And it's just unfortunate that she didn't find a boundary. But that's what Sunette Viljoen-Louw is known for. Delivering those powerful shots, piercing through the fielders and sniffing those boundaries, and quite often she finds them.
Time for a change in commentary. Homba will make way for Colin Towa. Spin continuing here. Titans fully on top, Colin.
Yeah, again, surprisingly, with that decision of DP World Lions winning the toss and deciding to bet, looking at the conditions, looking at the opposition again that we are playing, their past 3 weekends, they've been chasing the score and dominating. So at this stage, Titans on the driving seat, a bit on the back foot is DP World Lions. They're going to need some serious grafting.
Loud appeal there from the Titans ladies. Sunette Viljoen-Louw coming down the wicket and maybe just indicating there that she got a bit of willow in there. This is real pressure here for the Lions players. This is good stuff from Titans. This time again using her feet, Viljoen-Louw. It's a very confident cricketer, very busy cricketer, Colin.
Yeah, and when just before she came into bed, she was already in the nets having a few throwdowns.
Nearly caught there. Nearly carried.
Yeah, busy cricketer. Busy, wants to be in the action. Very experienced, as you mentioned earlier on. But maybe the kind of person they want at the middle at this stage.
Hammered it on to the onside. There's two fielders converging, but it'll cream through that gap there, and most welcome for the Lions.
Yeah, very much welcome for runs, just to relieve some stress or some pressure in terms of the runs that they need to put up on the board to back their decision of winning the toss and batting first.
It's a good comeback from the off spinner. Sunette Viljoen-Louw coming into this fixture averaging 51 with bat in hand. Nearly got what she wanted. There's a shout at the striker's end. Angus Ghost not really bothered, but she's been a real anchor for this DP World Lions side. 12 overs completed, 25 for 3. Rather, we're catching up with the scorecard here. So according to the scoreboard behind us, 16 overs have been bowled, 30 for 4. We'll just see if those numbers match one another.
Yeah, and it looks like
35, there we go.
Yeah, while we're waiting for the score is now updated, but it looks like Masabata Class will be brought back to the bowling attack, and I think merely for Viljoen-Louw, just that experience to say maybe let's have our experienced bowler bowling to that kind of quality and that kind of experience, so that at least we don't give away too many runs and not disrespecting the previous bowler, because she was also bowling very, very well, Mgwenya, and she's been used, Mgwenya, in this Titans team mainly just to bowl in the middle, but preferred to bowl at the depth.
Oh, just wafting at that one. And the length that Masabata Class bowls, Colin, is just such an annoying one for a batter, but it is just so beautiful to watch for anybody who's a fan of seam bowling, because it's consistent and it forces batters to make decisions.
Sure.
And you can see it evidenced there by the non-shot really from Jenna Evans.
Now, and another thing about Masabata is the patience. You know, she's not looking to take wickets every ball. She's just consistently so, staying on that line and just waiting for you to make the mistake. And if you do so, she then gets a wicket. So she's not looking to do too many things. We've seen most of the time bowlers trying to bowl a whole lot of things in one over.
Would you say that there's invaluable lessons that somebody like Masabata Class has learned playing one or two test matches that she has? I mean, going out there and knowing you've got quite a lengthy game ahead of you teaches you very quickly that if you're impatient or you're trying to go through too many things, it can go very wrong for you.
Yeah, look, David, I think having played so many international games and obviously at that level in different conditions, different countries, teaches you a lot. It also teaches you that, a game is not decided in just one ball. And you could be at the start now where Lions are on the back foot, but you're not necessarily guaranteed as Titans the result of winning, even though at this stage it looks like Titans is in a winning position. At this stage, yes, they're in the driving seat, but a Masabata Class experience knows, like this balls. I mean, she's bowled now in the 4 balls, just 1 run gone, 3 dot balls. She'll be happy, and she would know that at this stage, the batter in Felyun Low is the one who now needs to look for runs. I mean, Jana Evans is the one who needs to be picking up the runs.
Good connection for Jenna Evans. As we've seen a couple of them going straight to the field. This one, she gets a single for it. But it is genuinely difficult out there for the Lions batters. And I wonder, Colin, do you suspect it is conditions that are making things difficult, or is it the skill of this Fidelity Titans side?
Yeah, bowled wide, just a touch wide, but desperation for runs, but dot ball that. I think it's a bit of both, David, as this game takes a break in terms of drinks break, but I think it's a bit of both in terms of the pressure as well. I mean, the fact that now the wickets, they've got 4 wickets in hand, 4 wickets in the bag. They know now, Lions, they don't want to be losing wickets at the regular stage, or they don't want to be giving out any more wickets now. They want a partnership so that they can at least get some momentum going, because at this stage is definitely Titans on the driving seat. And the condition, I mean, we've mentioned earlier on that surprisingly they've won the toss and decided to bet, and it's slowly that proved them wrong because of the early wickets and the slow start. I mean, you could see with Manak batting, faced a lot of balls before getting off strike. So that also creates pressure. And the batters now coming in, they know that we need to be opening up a bit to pick up runs. So a bit of both. I think the combination, in terms of the conditions and the bowling, the experience bowling. I mean, Masabata, as we've mentioned, she's been very, very, very patient, not looking to take wickets every ball, but saying, I won't give you runs, you make the mistake.
So 17 overs have been bowled here at Old Edwardians, and we'll take a break to have ourselves a cold drink. Back from a very well-deserved drinks break, and none more deserving, Colin Kwawa, is that of the Fidelity Titans. They've just been on top of the Lions almost since ball one.
Yeah, we've been saying offline here that it also boils down to maybe that decision of batting and bowling, but also not just that, as well as the skill, just the bowlers, the way Titans have managed to come in and do their job. The bowlers have come on and have looked to just stick to a particular plan, and they've stuck to it, and it's paid off. I mean, 4 wickets down, scores very, very low.
Change of bowling. Paulina Mashishi brought into the attack, and the question that the home fans might be asking is, well, who is going to be the bowler that the batters are going to look to break the shackles against? Because it just seems one after the other. No real answers for the Lions.
Definitely. And Paulina Mashishi, this is the kind of job she's been doing. She comes in the middle for Titans, bowls a quick 5 or 6 overs. And what she's done well over the previous week, if she's not picking up wickets, she doesn't go for much runs. And this is exactly what the Titans would love. And at this stage, I mean, in her first over, she's immediately on the money.
Jenna Evans has played this almost all around the ground and still not able to pierce the gap. 5 dots in a row. This partnership only worth 6, and they've been together for a long time. Again. It's a brilliant over from Paulina Mashishi. It's a maiden. 18 gone, 36 for 4.
Yeah, brilliant over by Paulina Mashishi, and not surprising. I mean, if you look, even the past couple of weeks that I've been watching, she bowls 2-minute overs. She comes in, bowls it so quick, and she's done. The over is finished, and immediately, as she does that, especially with the maiden over, puts a bit of a pressure on the batting team, and they would now look at getting runs. And guess what? Masabata class coming from the other end. So it's not easy to find these runs because you've now had a maiden. You are looking at the weaker point or weaker end. Instead, an experienced international cricketer comes to bowl on the other end.
Who's going at 1 run to the over, Colin? That's the key thing for the Titans. They'll take 1 run to the over any format, any day, and twice on Sundays.
Yeah, and she's still fresh. I mean, this is her 6th over, so very, very much fresh. She's got plenty in terms. After this, she'll still have 4 overs or so to go. So the waiting can't be that much for Lions to say we'll wait for the weaker one, because even Mgwenya, who comes on later on, as much as he's not at international level, but he's got experience at this level. Oof.
Absolutely bamboozled her. Sunette Viljoen low, squared up there. And that'll bring a smile to the face of every seam bowling fan. Look at this one again.
Beautiful movement. That she'll be happy with that. Masabata class, if she was sitting here to look at that replay, she'll be happy with that beautiful swing.
Again, Sunette Viljoen low, fishing at it, and this is what a lot of players maybe sometimes don't always realize is the gap between international cricket and the Pro Series level. A lot of youngsters want to get to that next level, but what they don't realize is if you believe that this is a baptism of fire there, then what on earth are you going to experience up there at the very highest level of the game? Slightly overpitched, but the field is everything here. Masabata class keeps the momentum going here. 9 dots in a row.
Yeah, and those dots obviously create pressure. You feel that the batter will now, Viljoen low, feel that they want they want a big shot. Just to get some relief. They know that they need runs.
Immediately looking to set off. Jenna Evans just turns her back on her compatriot. I want to, at the end of this over, Connor, I want to just have a look at that last game between the Lions and Western Province. Obviously, we would love to mention the last game between the two sides in Durban, Titans and Dolphins. That game unfortunately rained out in the 50-over game. Big shout. She's almost convinced Masabata class. It was a bit of a celeb appeal. I was celebrating and appealing same time. Angus Khost not bothered. 19 gone.
Yeah, another maiden. Another maiden there. 2 maidens in a row. And the appeal from Masabata class was like, if we... It's saying that obvious, it's out, and she was already running towards the keeper to go celebrate. But unfortunately, Mr. Angus House just signaling that not out, just going a touch, maybe just down leg.
Yeah, that game at Newlands, the Lions batted first 181 for 7. And what that will do is encourage the Titans and give the Lions something genuinely concerning to worry about. And we have the first run in 13 deliveries.
Yeah, with Paulina Mashishi continuing from that bowling end, and she's gonna want to put that pressure, just bowling that line. That one a bit naughty because she bowled it just slightly down leg. That's her line there, where she bowls it just outside off stump or off stump line or so, and she'll be happy with it.
Long on, long off back. Oh, and the signal is no ball from umpire Amy Gear. Now a free hit for Sunette Fulunlo.
I think they didn't have enough fielders on the ring because they've just pulled that square leg inside the ring. Oof.
Well, she's been bowled off the free hit. And again, it's a dot ball, Colin. So even when you misstep here, as a Titans bowler, Lions not making you pay. This is what is necessary. The first delivery and this delivery is exactly what is necessary. You've got to utilize your feet, got to look to rotate the strike, manipulate the field a little bit. Ones, 4-5 to the over, that's what you need.
Paulina Mashishi not afraid to toss it up, I'm sure she'll be encouraged by seeing them double stepping and so on, because that's what she would want. The less cricketers would stop from her own bowling. I was to say that the less a batter plays shots, the lesser the chances of you getting her out. So she'll be happy seeing that they're playing strokes.
And the dot. 3 from it. 20 overs have been completed. 39 for 4.
Yeah, Mashishi's just actually continuing from where she left off last week Sunday.
This partnership just worth 9 runs, and the pressure and the frustration will be building. Just having a look at the wicket takers. Siba and Tozaka has been crucial for the Lions this season with ball in hand in the 50-over competition, and comparatively leading that run scoring list. Annika Bosch, as you've mentioned already, getting that 114 not out. She averages 258 in the Pro 50 competition, Colin.
Yeah,
she's going to be key for them in that run chase.
Yeah, she's in good touch. She's in seriously good touch. She's middling the ball. She's playing some good strokes and powerfully hits boundaries. Like it's what she was born to do.
So only dismissed once in this year's Pro 50 competition. Captaining and doing well. Change of bowling. Elise Marie Marks. So Klaas makes way and Marks replaces. Full and straight there, looking to attack the stumps, Colin. Maybe seeing at the end of the class over that Fulunlo is maybe a little bit short in terms of her shot selection or shot availability off of her pad, so maybe it's a chance for Marks to sneak in with an LBW or bolt through the gate.
I think
Rather hopeful, yeah.
Yeah, hit the ground. Yeah, with a 5-4 field, you feel that Marie Marks is looking to bowl straight there. And if we'll just look at that replay, where there was a bit of a shout, yeah, definitely, Low hitting the ground there. So that's sound, but it was a clear sound. It wasn't. There's different sounds, man, for when a ball hits the bat, or when a ball hits the pad, and when the bat hits the ground. And that was just an ambitious appeal to maybe think Mr. Angus House will give it out, but quite awake and saying not out.
So the first one was full and straight. The next two have been slightly further back and forcing Low to kind of stretch her arms. I wonder, Colin, will we see one more wideish delivery and then the one that comes back in?
Yeah, because she does that in swing very, very well, is Marie.
Ooh. That's feisty from the fast bowler. Low shadow batting a ramp shot, but maybe not quite within the repertoire.
Yeah, and the bowling look has been good, I must say, even though I must just mention that the two batters have just seemed to go slightly into a shell. They're not looking as, yes, we're not looking to hit boundaries, but let's look for ones. Exactly like that, where we can pick up those ones, because if the boundaries are not coming, let's just look to pick up ones and twos in between. And by doing so, the scoreboard is ticking, and we are slowly but surely getting our confidence back. And then it becomes easier and easier. It's always been mentioned that the longer you bet as a batter, the easier it gets. And then your boundaries can be picked up. But at this stage, the DP World Lions have sort of just gone slightly into a shell, not looking at those scoring options.
Solid behind that one. 21 done, 40 for 4.
Yeah, solid defense, which, you know, the more experience you get, and you think Evans will do that, just slightly open that bet and then pick up a gap and pick up a one. But yeah, as you mentioned, 40 for 4 after 21 overs. Will be surprising to see what the plan would be. It seems like they continue with Paulina Mashishi, who's done nothing wrong. First over was a maiden. The other one went for that one run off the bat and the no ball. And she'll look to continue from that and not afraid to toss it up. And impressively so, her overs take only 2 minutes.
Good use of the feet there from Low, but Evans not interested in a quick single. Annika Bosch pouncing upon it.
Good bowling that from Paulina. You feel that at this stage, long on and long off are in the money because there could be a big shot coming.
It's sometimes a temptation for batters when you see the off spinner trundling up. Tosses it up once or twice, and a brilliant bit of fielding there.
Yeah, brilliant fielding there. That's exactly what the bowler would want. Some encouragement because it just ups the field.
Tries to change direction or change tact by playing it on the leg side. Still nothing. It's a brilliant game of chess here between Mashishi and Low. Almost turned her around there. I thought for a second Lizelle Lee might be in with a shot for a stumping.
Spoiling a good over with that wide is Paulina Mashishi. Again, naughty from Titans. Just throwing that one when there's actually not even an attempt from the batters to run. And again, it's happening for the second time where the fielder throws the ball and it goes for overrun and they pick up a one when actually the two batters were not even attempting to run. And it ends that over. Ends the over at 41 with 21 overs gone. It's still 4 wickets down, and looks like they'll continue on this end with Elise Marie Max.
She does bowl the heavy ball. You saw the bounce in her previous over, giving Sunit Fullion-Low something to sniff at. I would certainly be tempted here, Colin, to offer exactly that. Bounce a first ball of the over. Why not? You've got the opposition under pressure.
Good confident shot there by Fullion-Low. That's what I was talking about, David, that if there are no boundaries coming, let's look for ones as the batters, and that's the kind of start they should be looking at in an over. Just look for runs from early on, just to get the momentum in that over. That momentum gets carried over, and so on and so on, and before you know it, carries over to all the batters.
Two foolish deliveries here and two singles. I wonder what the task is here for Lise Marie Marx. Very full deliveries, two of them. Maybe trying to force the batters to play. Maybe her ploy is that she's going to bowl a couple of foolish deliveries and then maybe drag it back a little bit. Jenna Evans saying she needs another piece of willow, please. There's a short ball. She got on top of that very well, did Sunit Fullion-Low. Almost played it like a tennis stroke.
Yeah, looking at that replay, definitely ball shot, and she took her eyes off it, but the bat was on the ball, and it picked up the runs. The beauty is there's been 3 balls bowled, and there's been 3 singles taken, and that's what the coach, Mr. Sandile Masingemi, will be proud of. That at least they are picking up runs per ball.
Hesitant there from Evans. So 2 foolish deliveries, and then the one that is dragged back. You've got 3 runs from the over. This one a little bit foolish and wide. So the first dot then coming.
Still a 5-4 field.
Oh, and there it goes. The willow parting like the Red Sea. Sometimes when the bat is about to give up the ghost, Colin.
Yeah.
She knew exactly when it was coming. It was an inevitability, if you will.
Yeah, if you know your bat very well, sometimes even the sound of that bat will tell you that my bat is gone. And that one, just looking at it outside there, looks like that bottom edge on the bat is broken, and that outside edge for a right-hander at the bottom.
It's been a bit of a mixed bag from this over. We'll have to wait and see what the plan is. 23 overs have been gone. I'm going to make way for Homba Mazaleni. Colin?
Yeah.
Thank you for your time.
No, thank you very much, David. And as we welcome Homba Mazaleni, she comes on the board on the table with the score on 45 after 23. Still 4 wickets down. When you left Homba, it was 4 wickets, so nothing has, in terms from a wicket point of view, nothing has changed. But from a scoring point of view, it's been very, very slow from the DP World Lions team.
It's definitely been a slow start for the Lions. Would love to see, or would even love to know what the mentality is at the crease at the moment.
This time she double steps and hits it straight to the fielder at mid-on, who picks it up and struggles to stand up with their knees. As Emi Shmile there saying that my knees are a bit sore, but she did the job, took the catch. Maybe Homba, they were waiting for you. Because
clearly.
last time wickets were taken is when you were sitting here and you come back and immediately a wicket falls.
Look, the Titans are on the money at the moment, and look, also it's very important to have safe hands, and safe hands do they have.
Sure.
it's actually been quite a marvel to watch them. They've been on it. They've created pressure and they've maintained the pressure, which is the most important thing, especially after seeing how much pressure they created throughout the power play. And now as they can push some of the fielders onto the boundary, really have maintained it. It's brilliant to watch. Good to see.
Yeah, no, and out of the batters, Felun Low was the one looking to get some runs, and to get that wicket is very good. And as you say, beautiful catch taken. The beauty about it as well is the game has not been that exciting in terms of action, but so it tends to, what happens is the fielders get to go to sleep mode, if I may put it that way. And when a catch does come, they drop it, not because they can't catch it, but because they were just in sleep mode. But the beauty of that one is when it did come, they managed to take it, which is brilliant from the Titans team. And to have now the DP World Lions at 45 for 5, you would think now, Homba, that are they regretting that decision of betting, winning the toss and decide to bet?
You know, it's a tricky one, because that was the decision that they went in with, and I'm quite certain, knowing the Lions, they don't make decisions just off of the fly. They must have had a plan. It just seems to have gone quite pear-shaped at the moment, and I don't know what to attribute it to. But one thing that I can say, the Titans have been playing good cricket. They've been on the money. The bowling attack has been spot on. They've done a really good job at dotting them up.
Paulina Mashishi bowling a wide one, bowling from that bowling end, and bowling to the new batter, which is Ntozake Raisibe, but opening up her account with a wide one in terms of Paulina Mashishi in this over. This one beautifully outside off and turns nicely, looking for that outside edge of Raisibe.
Really looking for that outside edge, and Paulina's really sniffing around.
And this time bowls it straight, and Raisibe just defends it. Difficult stage to come in and bet, because Raisibe is known to just come in. She's also a busy bee, but at this stage, when you're 45 for 5, it requires some calmness. I saw some calmness at the corner there doing that Tai Chi, so hopefully... Oh, 10 and bounce from Paulina Mashishi, putting extra pressure on these batters.
And you can really feel the energy of the game really starting to shift. Sure, Titans have had their foot on this one, but it seems as though they've got an extra jolt of energy coming in. Yeah. Paulina Mashishi really knowing how to dot them up, and you can really start to feel.
Picks it up beautifully, and there is an attempted catch. What a great effort by the fielder down there at the boundary. Just pops out of the hand as she lands, but beautiful attempt as a catch. Good stroke by Raisibe, looking to pick up a boundary there, but hitting it straight to that fielder. Covered some ground if you look at that replay, but as it was in the hands, but just unfortunately the landing and the coming in of the ball to the hands happened at the same time, and it just popped out. It couldn't stick. But good attempt. I'm sure the captain and the bowler wouldn't be angry with that attempt.
No, not at all. Not at all. It was really good to see that effort being given to also the balls. It was incredibly hard. That bat speed was very high from Raisibe there. But unfortunately, it is a dropped catch nonetheless at the deep mid wicket. And look, we'll take it.
Yeah.
And at this point in time, the Lions are definitely down, and we'll take that dropped catch.
Yeah. 47 for 5, 24 overs gone. New bowler coming in, Angela Mgwenya from our commentator's end, and bowls to the new batter, which is Tozake Raisibe, and immediately just bowls it outside off stump, which gives a beautiful, nice sighter to Raisibe, who she's known for not just coming in to come and just block it around. She's going to look to play strokes, and you could see from the previous ball when she got dropped. And she plays one, but straight to the field at point. The first call was no, but it was then changed to yes. But comfortably, she makes it home because they threw to her end, and Tozake Raisibe, but she quickly decided to go for it and was safe there.
Oh no, definitely. When it comes to Undozake, she's known to rotate the strike, take the runs, and she's always alert at the crease and making sure that she creates opportunities to rotate strike.
Yeah, Angela Mgwenya bowling it outside off, just tempting the batter Evans, who's looking to play at that. Good temptation for a batter who's been there for some time. I mean, she's on 7 runs, has faced 35 balls, so she's been there for some time, and they will expect her to be maybe at this stage taking up the majority of the strike. This time she hits it straight to the field at mid-wicket. Thelma Makubelo, who's on loan from Eastern, who's also a 12 man here on this game, just came on for the fielding.
And at the moment, Mgwenya has been on the money, only conceding 1 run from this over.
This time Mgwenya bowls it straight. Again, it's hit to the fielder there at mid-wicket, and no run. And so far, it's 4 dot balls in this over, just that one single that was taken earlier on. So the dot balls are plenty in this game. There's no shortage of them, and they are the ones that are putting the pressure on the DP World Lions. Balls is short this time, but nicely played by Evans, just guiding it down to the 3rd man, and it ends the over with just 2 runs from this over, and the score is now 49 after 25 overs, and there's 5 wickets down.
Yes, definitely. With the introduction of Ndozake Raisibe, you can really tell that the energy is starting to pick up. I think she's sent there with one message alone: rotate the strike. Let's get as many runs as possible. I mean, look, the chips are down. We're at 49 for 5. We really need to create moments where we can get some runs. Rotate that strike.
Yeah.
Let's build a partnership here.
100%. Yes, I think that's exactly what they'll need. Instead of just coming and bashing it, you've still got your halfway stage with 25 overs gone. You've still got 25 overs to go. So you'd rather, let's build. Oh, she pulls a beautiful one. Paulina Mashishi. It goes through everyone. Goes through the gap of the batter. It goes over the stumps, and the keeper Lee just doesn't manage to take that one. But fortunately, she touched it down to that 45 region. This time it's hit straight, and again, beautiful fielding there to save, and a high five between the fielder and the bowler, because that's the encouragement. Yeah. That's the kind of fielding that they need to. This time Evans heels it to the fielder at the boundary to just pick up the 1 run.
And, Mashishi is really known to come in and really slow down a game, slow down the momentum. We saw that the Lions started to pick up pace, rotating the strike. But again, with the introduction of Mashishi, slowed down the tempo a bit. And they kind of have to work a little bit harder for their runs. Dot balls being created. They really have to start squeezing for those runs.
Yeah, that 1 run brings up the 50 up for the DP World Lions. This time Mashishi just bowls it. But fortunately, it clips the pad, so if he had missed it, I'm sure it would have been called a wide by Amy Gear. But just managed to clip the pad and no run from it. Mashishi again tosses it up. Not afraid to toss it up is Mashishi. Just inviting the batter on that front foot. And so far, she's bowled 4 dot balls and just that 1 run from it.
Beautiful over at the moment, and see a little bit of a change. We've got they've sent a deep extra cover, and I think that's an introduction of a slip.
I wonder what that field placing is. If it was in my son's under 12 game, I would have called it a long stop. But in this senior level, she was not behind the keeper, but not in a catching position. But it ends the over, the 26th over, and the score is on 50 with just 5 wickets down. And it looks like from the commentators' end here, they'll still continue with Mgwenya to bowl from this end. And as they said, it looks like Jafta will come back on the fielding, very energetic, very loud on the field. She's the one that drives this Titans team, so she comes back on, and the 12 would come out in Makubela, Thelma.
And definitely, you know, when it comes to the energy of the game, you definitely need the player. It's going to come in, chat to the players, make sure that the spirits are alive, make sure that the energy is alive.
Pose it straight now to Evans, who defends it solidly. And I'm sure with that helmet as well, Homba, there would have been a message sent in to say maybe let's look to rotate, man. Let's look to pick up some singles in between, because at this stage we are going nowhere.
Definitely, and I mean, at the moment there are like 50 runs for 5, and it was a hard fought 50. I'm quite certain now the next couple of batters definitely have been given the message, let's rotate the strike, let's create as many opportunities to get those strikes, and let's be on the pounce. Let's look for those ones, turn those ones into twos where possible, and let's play to protect our wicket.
No, definitely. I mean, at 1.9 runs and over in the 27th over, it's not acceptable at this stage.
No.
You know, you're not going to win games with that run rate. You need to accelerate. You need to get some runs. At this stage, comfortably, they should be sitting at about 6-7 runs and over. You know?
Definitely.
But they've been sitting around this 1.9, 2.5 runs and over, and they're not moving, and it puts serious pressure on the DP World Lions.
It just seems as though Evans is searching, but unfortunately is just meeting the brick wall that is the Titans, and I think that was Annika Bosch there in the covers, stopping that powerfully hit ball, but still unable to pierce through, looking for those boundaries. You know, must give it to the Titans. They've been playing an incredible game of cricket right here.
Mgwenya misses that outside edge. No shout from the keeper and the bowler for the edge there, and obviously it missed it, and beautiful bowling by Angela Mgwenya.
And she's been having a really good game today. She's been dotting up the Lions and not necessarily giving them too much to work with. Her bowling has been on the money, really hitting that off stump and that good length, if not.
Gwenya bowls it now just outside off, but this time around Evans plays it beautifully to that fielder on the boundary, that sweeper, to just pick up the one. And you'd feel Evans is, even when she defends it, it hits the middle of the bat, and you'd feel she needs to be doing a little bit more to just pick it up a bit so that they can get more runs. And at this stage, I think Dolphins, or should I say Fidelity Titans, will be saying, let's not change much. Again, bowls it just there, and Raisibe just digs it out to end that over, the 27th over. And the score, you remember, in the 26th over it was 51, just moved by 1. It was 50, just moved by 1, so it's 51 for 5. And as I say, Homba, it looks like we're just Lions are just picking up 1 run and over.
It seems it's really tough, you know. Again, I cannot not give them the respect that they deserve. I mean, the Titans have been playing a very, very tight game of cricket. They are on the money when it comes to fielding, and the bowling attack as well from Paulina, from Mashishi, has been really, really good.
And this time there's a bit of miscommunication between Raisibe and Evans, but fortunately Raisibe goes back in time. And yeah, you are right, Omba. Paulina Mashishi has just been hitting the straps. And this time she bowls 1 again. And as I said earlier, not afraid to toss it up a bit and draw the player forward on that front foot. And again, it's hit straight to a fielder. And at this stage, 3 balls now bowled, 3 dot balls. And that's the only player we've sort of seen was Viljoen looking to use her legs in terms of just double stepping and looking to play. Otherwise, everybody else, they've been playing from the crease, no willingness to really go out and use their legs and look for gaps or play Paulina Mashishi. And by so doing, Paulina Mashishi is just cashing in on dot balls.
Definitely just cashing in on those dot balls, like you've just said before. And she's ripping through her overs. It's been what? It's 4 dot balls, and it's just at about the end of the over. You said it was at she bowls her balls at.
And this one now, just to end the over, gets clipped for 1 to finish the over. So again, 1 run from this over, and it ends the over. She bowls 2-minute overs. Paulina Mashishi. That's how much in a rush that you've seen Ngwenya bowling now, and before you know it, it's finished. Now Ngwenya must come on to bowl again.
I'm telling you.
If I was Ngwenya, I would actually go to Mashishi and just say, can you slow down a bit? Because I need to take a breather. Because you're bowling 2 minutes and then I'm back up again. But as we say that, it looks like there will be a bowling change from the commentary end. And it's Sophia Smiley, the international, who's going to be coming to bowl from this end.
Oh, definitely. When it comes to Paulina, you don't have a minute to breathe. You just look down, the ball's been bowled. You look down, it's another maiden.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. Beautiful stuff from her. It's incredible what she does with the ball in hand. And the Lions really have to work. And
Sophia Smell opens one with just one that misses the outside edge of Evans. At this stage, Evans has seen enough. Has faced 52 balls. If you look at that slow-mo, that replay, and it goes outside the 10, and this time gets up, and there's no fielder there, and it's gonna just manage to pick up the 1. It was a chance, but unfortunately it went over the bowler, and that's a beautiful bowling from Sophia Smiley.
oh, unfortunately, that fielder was all the way out, and
Sure.
as long off, probably going to be brought back in, closer to the ring, and man, that's definitely a missed opportunity, but the Titans at this point in the game are creating opportunities for themselves. It's probably not going to be too long.
This time she goes for it, is Raisibe. 1 bounce for 4. A welcome boundary for the DP World Lions. It's been some time since we saw a boundary, and a good welcome one from, at least in this over. Just look at the replay, and the impressive part is Raisibe just opened up that front foot and managed to connect it beautifully. Ball short this time by Sophia Smiley, and this time boundary calls for another boundary, and 2 boundaries consecutively. Was that the beginning of confidence for Raisibe to say we are capable of getting the boundaries here? Enough of just 1 run and over. And this over so far is gone 4 balls, and they are sitting on 9 runs so far. Oh, good response that by the international Sophia Smele. Just bowling it outside off stump, actually inviting Ntozake Raisibe to play a shot.
Oh, and Dozak is really starting to search, looking around for the gaps in the field. And again, the momentum of the game has shifted. You can start to feel that the energy between the 2 players, Evans and Raisibe, has definitely picked up.
Yeah, they moved that mid-wicket fielder to the onside, and for Sophia Smele, and she ends the over. And the over now, after 29 overs, with that 9 runs in that over, the first time that the score moved in the 50s, because we went from 50 in 1 over to 51 to the other over to 52 in the other over, and now we are 61 for 5 after 29 overs.
Man, maybe that's just exactly what they needed. Maybe that over will unlock the shackles that the Lions have been in at the moment. Maybe Raisibe has just answered a very desperate call for us to just move that scoreboard along.
Yeah, I mean, she's got 10 runs of 15 balls. Her partner Evans is 12 runs of 53 balls. And she double steps and hits the gap, hits it straight to the fielder at long on. Early on in the over, they pick up the 1. Good approach, and that's how they should be maybe playing. First run from Paulina Mashishi's over. Good confident shot that by Evans.
It's always good to see a younger player being batting there in the middle with a more experienced player like Raisibe.
Yeah, that defense again from Raisibe. But you can see that she's looking around, especially on that onside, which is packed. It's got 3 fielders on the boundary. She sweeps and there's a shout, and immediately the umpire Emigye giving that out said you are leg before wicket, and that is out. And that's exactly what the Lions would not need at this stage, or didn't need. But with that wicket, Paulina Mashishi strikes again.
And look, let's just take another look at this one again as Paulina just goes through onto one knee. Unfortunately, just mistimes it. And Paulina will take a wicket if you allow her.
Yeah.
She will get in the way. She will, if you do not use your legs, she will literally look for that LBW and look for it. Did she find? It's been a tough go for the Lions at the moment. It's just when they started to see that scoreboard starting to tick along. Unfortunately, it just came to a jolting halt.
Yeah. No, Paulina Mashishi, not afraid to toss it up. Inviting the batter to play strokes, especially on the front foot. And in that one, Raisibe went to go sweep, and it looked like it was a premeditated shot, because I did mention earlier, the ball before, you could see that she's looking around, especially on the onside. And as I was mentioning that there's 3 fielders on that side, she went for that sweep and unfortunately missed it, and it hit the pad. And Paulina Mashishi, very much capable. If not picking up wickets, she will just bowl dot balls and bowl maidens. And in this over so far of 3, which is 3 balls old, she's now picked up 1 wicket.
Well, it brings the introduction of Khomotso Rapo, and maybe she'll see the scoreboard ticking along. At this point in time, we just wanted to get her eye in first, and then search for those 1s and 2s before seeking those boundaries.
Yeah, and this time around, Paulina Mashishi just bowls it straight onto the front foot, just requesting her to be on the front foot is Rapu. The beauty about a new batter coming in, it gives us commentator the information of what was being said by the coach, because she comes in and again on the front foot in the defense. So in the approach that we will see from Rapo, we would know that that was maybe some sort of an instruction from the coach, the Sandile Masingemi, in terms of how do we now approach this game at this stage of the game, where we are now at the end of the 30th over. We've got 62 for 6, and DP World Lions are behind the ball here, I must say, Hamba.
When you said 62 for 6, it really just sank in. It just felt really, really painful to just hear that, there's 6 wickets down already, and there'll be a change in commentary. And David, my goodness, the last time you were here, things were looking rather slow. They picked up a bit. They slowed down again.
You lot are busy. You don't let anyone have a break here. Just picking up wickets with reckless abandon. And it is a glorious day for Fidelity Titans fans.
And just hit over to the leg side. They'll find the 1 there.
Lions are going to need more than 1s here. Yeah, 64 for 6 after 30 overs have been completed. It's just not good enough.
It's really unfortunate. And, if you elect to bat first, you would have thought that, okay, cool, go in this thing with a plan, with a little bit of aggression. It just seems though as if the plan has fallen apart. And hit over into mid-off. And he's trying to just flick it down leg, but unfortunately we'll find someone.
Yeah, there's just not enough pace on the ball here for batters to get the ball away easily.
Oof. Again, trying to really just put it through the covers, but unfortunately, if you're not too careful, you will find the hands of Lee, because they're looking for that outside edge. Again, just still not enough pace. Really won't find the run there.
Just wondering what the ploy will be here for the final delivery. Simone Lawrence has just come to hang out with us here in front of the commentary box. Will it be a tossed up delivery?
And unfortunately it isn't. They do find the single though, but like how you said before, it just won't be enough at this point in time. Lions are looking like they are quite struggling a bit. It's definitely the game's not going how they had planned it. Unfortunately, I think it was definitely the fall of wickets early on in the game, in the power play, that just didn't set them up correctly, and now it seems like they're just fighting to put up a defendable score.
And the question that must be asked is, how are they going to get this? 6 wickets down,
and just one there taken in the covers.
the question how they're going to get there is probably linked to having lost early wickets and then deciding to put Ayabonga Kaka out there in the middle quite early in the innings. And because she hasn't really capitalized, you almost then have given away, a one for free, if you will. And so then, instead of being 2 down with a set batter or a recognized batter, you then have to play catch up with 3 down, and you've now used up one of your, well, not exactly recognized batters.
Definitely so. I mean, other question I would have is how do you restructure? Who would you put there? It seems as though the Titans have had the pulse on this game. Woo! Almost went through the legs there. Paulina's really been on the money at the moment. Only 2 runs from 3 balls. And again, just finding mid-wicket.
I wonder, is there something to be said for keeping consistency with your batting lineup? And why I say that is there's a reason that you are one of the top sides on the log. 32 overs gone, 66 for 6. You are one of the top sides on the log. There's a reason you've been able to kind of get the victories that you have, 4 wins out of 8. What then will then continue to allow you to perform at a certain level? Probably not changing that which has worked.
No.
So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But as I said earlier, when she was at the crease, maybe it's come from above. That shot has gone up and over and above, and some innovation coming to the fore as the Lions look for 3, but they'll only get the 2. Good bit of fielding in the deep.
Really good bit of fielding in the deep. Rasiben Dozake really knows how to just go for those runs. She was very quick between the wickets, almost going for that 3rd one, but in the last games the Lions did go for too many run-outs, so that was a good call from that side. Again, it's well fielded there by Annika Bosch. Oof. It's taken a little bit too much time to make a decision there, and unfortunately, the ball will get away from you. It's a little bit of indecision there. Hit down and hard on the ground, and again, we'll find long off. They'll only go for that 1.
Just 2 more balls remaining in the over. I suppose that's exactly what the off-spinner Smail would want. Toss it up a little bit, entice the long on, long off fielders. That's exactly what she wants. Float it up there. Ask the 2 batters to try and hit straight. Maybe not as much width.
Again, it makes the batters really question themselves. What should I do here? They've got so much time with that flight. Again, it finds Annika Bosch, and that's the end of the over. It's 69 for 6 of the last 32 overs.
.9 for 6 at a rate of 2.1 is just agonizing for anybody who's coming to watch this game. If you're particularly from local surrounds, if you're joining us on stream, hello, good to have you with us. And don't forget the DP World Lions gentlemen get underway in just under an hour. Their first CSA One Day Cup game against the WSB Western Province side.
And I think I did see Shibnam around in the stands, and it would be agonizing for her to watch her team, struggle so much. Bowled and fielded. Paulina really comes in, quickly bowled, and just, is a maiden creator at this point in time.
Bamboozled with the pace off the wicket there. 2 for 12 and 8, and even the children are crying.
That's a good one, David. Even the children are crying. So, just unfortunate that you just can't seem to find any gaps. Can't create any movement here with the ball. But, again, this is Mashishi's run at this point in time. She's just creating maidens. And I suppose this is why she bowls where she bowls.
So nearly. Jenna Evans trying to open up that left shoulder. Let's have a look at this one again. This was going to be the magic ball, a little bit quicker, and it's beaten Evans through to the keeper, and this time she gets 1 for it. So another over comes to an end with just a single run being scored.
Oh, and you said you spoke about agonizing. It's definitely rather painful to just watch how much the Lions are struggling, even just looking for just that one run. In terms of rotating the strike. What the Titans have been incredible at doing is creating pressure from dot balls. Yes, sure, there's been, I think now this is the longest spell where they haven't really taken any wickets. But, it's the pressure that they're creating with those dot balls that will make Evans or Rapor be like, hey, guys, let's do something here and create opportunities for a mistake.
Misfield means they get through for a single. There's a wonderful trend on social media called Word of the Day, and I want to say today's word of the day for the Lions is turgid.
and will you let us know what turgid means?
Congested. That's how it feels. This batting effort is from the Lions. It's very slow moving, and it's almost like being stuck in traffic. Yes, you are traffic, but you're also in traffic, so you can't see why things are stopped up ahead. And there's no real way to escape it, because the moment you change lanes, that lane slows down and you shift it to another one. You try different options, and it's just not materializing for the home side.
Or a little bit of a miscommunication, and it just doesn't get to the ball in time. Definitely turgid. Just how you said, learning new things with you here in the comm box, David.
The more you know. Titans constantly changing their field here.
Shows just how alert they are.
Hesitancy in the stroke. She's got to play through the stroke. The moment you just kind of push your bat at it, that's where you're going to struggle to get the pace off the bat that you need.
That's definitely so, and especially Sophia doesn't give too much pace off of her balls. Again, not playing through the shot. You really need to increase that bat speed. Play through the shot. Move your feet. And it just seems like how you said before. Turgid.
Absolutely. The coaching terminology is shoulder to shoulder. Play as a right-handed batter from your right shoulder through to your left shoulder. That's when you can play with a bit of freedom. And yes, the Lions don't want to be bowled out. I fully recognize that, and I think it's an important thing for them to be cognizant of. But you're not going to break out of your shell if you don't have a bit of force to break out of that shell. And I think this hesitancy with which the Lions batters have been playing today is endemic of their troubles. Indicative rather than endemic.
Well, you know, it just proves a point to mindset at this point in time. And it's given, and there goes Khomotso Rapo. It's been tough for the Lions. If it's not three overs, it's then another wicket. It's been really, it's difficult to watch, and let's take another look.
Mashishi, destructive with ball in hand, playing all across the line there. Rapo'o didn't really know which way she was coming or going. The skipper's got to go. In the 36th over, it's 72 for 7.
Well, like I said before, really does come down to mentality at this point in time, and you could see that the team that has the handover in terms of the mental game here is definitely the Titans. You know, they've just had a way around the Lions in creating those dark balls, and unfortunately the pressure will get to you, and it definitely got to Khomotso Rapo, and
we'll take the opportunity to have a bit of a drink.
I had no idea what you were saying.
Three, two, one.
And we're back from the drinks break, and it was just the fall of a wicket. And like how we said before, we're discussing off now. It was rather turgid, and the pace of the game hasn't changed, unfortunately. But we started to predict the score. Hopefully, looking at a 120.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a stretch, knowing how many wickets have fallen. We said it's turgid for the home side, but boy, has it been magic for the visiting team. The Sky Blues really shining brightly today, dominating their opposition at every turn. It has been simply something to behold.
And they'll get the one there. Well, opportunity for him. There we go. And they didn't take it, unfortunately. There was a overthrow over there. But again, going back to Mashishi and how she's bowling, she's had an incredible spur at the moment. Barring the wide now and the one run, she's gone in there and created opportunities for maidens, and that's created a lot of pressure.
Lovely stuff there. Yorker length delivery. The Titans have had Colin Cole with them for the last couple of games, and he seems to have the rub of their reasoning for success. And today I know he may have just offered some advice to them to say, you know, here's the way that you can find victory. He's got the insight. Knowledgeable Colin Kowa. He's been around South African cricketing circles for a long time.
And they shout and unfortunately don't get the wicket. But my goodness gracious, it has been tough there for Evans and the new batter now, Nettleton. Really, you know, when you're gonna play a shot like that, you have to play it through with intention. Step towards the ball, get there early. Otherwise, with a bowler like Mashishi, the ball will beat you, and unfortunately, he will find an edge.
No real answers for the Lions, but like that friend who's always got the random fact for you, the Titans having every single answer here for this Pro50 game, and this will take the table and just upset it.
Slightly down leg and still not finding anything. You know, what the Titans have been doing incredibly well is changing up their field. They're constantly moving players around, constantly finding places to plug those runs, so that, you know, even if they do find the bat on ball, they're still not finding the runs.
I want you to cast your mind back, viewers, to another game in which these two sides played. Last season's game between these two sides at Supersport Park in Centurion. Snelly's getting 150.
And just touches the bat there, and they'll take the one run.
The other side of the UXK had Tasman Brits, Karabo Meso, Chloe Tryon, and Kirsty Thompson. And I wonder if today Lions, looking at their batting lineup, are just missing the involvement and participation of some of their Protea stars. Obviously the ladies involved with that series against Pakistan. They just want somebody to stand up.
And again, you know, just there's no movement in the feet, no footwork. It's just swinging, and unfortunately, if you're going to play like that, it is just setting yourself up for a catch.
And an over has been completed. Another one done. 37 overs are done. 75 now for 7. And an important element here for these Titans players is when they think back to performances that they may have fallen short, or moments in games leading up to this. It's all learning opportunities, and now that sort of sowing is now ready for reaping. They've put in the hard yards, and now in a crunch game, in a crucial game in terms of where this tournament will end up, the Titans have come up trumps.
Definitely so. They've, you know, again, as I've said before, the thing I love most about the Titans is they constantly change the field, constantly looking for places to plug those one runs, and constantly placing fielders in positions where they're going to create that opportunity for a catch, and that's what they do so well.
Change of bowling. Miane Smith is being brought on. It's spin on spin on spin.
And it's working out quite well at this point in time. And we saw Miane's previous overs went down quite well.
Hopeful shout. There was two sounds there. First bat, then pad.
And again, just dot ball after dot ball after dot ball. It's really tough to be out there. You know, Evan's been out there for 80 balls at this point in time for 22 runs. It's still not finding a feet. Still, I think, struggling a bit. Again, they'll take that one there. But still, no bat on ball.
No. And all credit to the Fidelity Titan spinners. Their control has been very good for the most part. Not really wayward in what they're wanting to achieve.
Again, they'll take that one, searching for a second, but won't find it. You know, I've got a question for you. What do you think that the Lions could have done better? Get a better scorecard, at least.
It's a loaded question, I guess. I'll give it to you after the server.
And that brings the end of the over. 77 runs for 7 wickets, and brings us to the 40th. That brings us to the 38th over.
Not quite the final 10. Just as much as Colin has said that he's been around with the Titans ladies, I've been fortunate enough to have followed the DP World Lions ladies since the start of the season. That first game in very cold conditions at the Wanderers against the Hollywoodbets Dolphins, and the sort of skill that I think is slightly lacking from this DP World Lions side is the ability to rotate strike. When they do get bogged down, they lack maybe the skill or the mindset.
And an opportunity for a run out, and a lot had happened there. A lot had happened. The ball went up, almost got caught, then an opportunity for a run out, but unfortunately just poorly thrown. Let's take another look at that. So it goes up in the air. Unfortunately doesn't find anyone. Gone then, an almost run out, and that's something else. Man, then communication needs to be key here. It's the last few wickets, and you just don't want to lose them so easily.
Yeah, the ability to rotate strike is something that's been lacking from the DP World Lions ladies in the 50 over competition. The ability to particularly in the middle overs, hit the sweepers, look for gaps, and get the occasional boundary is something that they've desperately needed on many occasions, and they've just not had the impetus to really get to where they needed to. So that's when the teams have been able to kind of capitalize on that almost hesitancy from the Lions. And it's been on display here again. The Lions in trouble early, and then they just go into a shell. Rosina Manak's innings is one that comes to mind. There was a number of deliveries where she just sat on one, and even in longer formats of the game, you don't necessarily want to be stuck and unable to score for nearly 25 deliveries.
And also, what do you do when the bowling attack has been on the money? And we have to give the Titans credit. They've been bowling, you know, really good lines, really good lengths, and it just makes it incredibly difficult to look for for those runs.
End of another over. We'll pose the question to Colin Klowa what he thinks could have been done a little bit differently for the DP World Lions. But it is all blue here as the Titans have had the Lions in all sorts of trouble. 39 overs completed, 77 for 7. And Colin Klowa, you're indicating, just pointing at our screen here, that 2 runs to the over is the real source of concern.
Yeah, no, 2 runs and over won't win you games. You need more than that. You need positivity.
Knocked down the ground for the single.
You need intention, David. You know, at this stage, the DP World Lions ladies are not showing that intention in terms of just accumulating. At this stage, I think they're just betting to just make sure that we get to the 50th over.
Bit of leg buys there. Looked like it took the top of the pad. They run for the first. The second one is a good one, and the throw not having the power needed to really cause any concern.
Yeah, no, definitely. That you need more intent as a betting team, especially if you've won the toss, David, and decided that you want to bet. Then you need to get out there and show us why you won the toss and decided to bet. And at this stage, we haven't seen that from the DP World Lions. And it's just a matter of now, just look like we're going through the motions. Let's just finish off the overs, the 50 overs, but it's no use if you're not picking up the runs as well. You know, while you are, it's a good idea to finish off the 50 overs.
Another delivery where Nettleton is beaten, but I suppose that's exactly the medicine that this batting lineup needs. Colin, you're just looking at those two scores there, 2 from 13 and 24 from 83. It's been a real hard graft here by Jenna Evans, but it's just not had the strike rate required. Hammered down the ground. That's a bit of impetus there from Nettleton. Valiant attempt there in the deep, and she's not going to be able to cut that one off. Desperate dive there, but it'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, good sportsmanship there also by Mari, signaling there that yes, it's 4 runs. It's good to see that there's still sportsmanship, which is what you want to see. But yes, maybe 4 runs that needed.
Just works this away neatly onto the onside. And traditionally, Colin, you know this ground well, having played here, and also being part of the local structures here as we end the 40th over. 85 for 7. You've been a part of the local structures here, both playing and administrating. Normally a place where you can get plenty of runs.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen some beautiful hundreds here being scored by the likes of Neil McKenzie. I've seen the Jeff Toyanas score hundreds on this field.
Whose birthday was yesterday, if I'm not
mistaken. Yes, old man, I think he's turning 60 odd, but yeah, scored some beautiful runs here. So we've had some good battles here on this field. So definitely a nice field, a good field to score runs on. Definitely really nothing wrong with, I must say, with the strip itself. I think today it's just had to do with earlier on, with those clouds earlier on, but some tight, good bowling from Titans. And as we say, that they bring one of those bowlers, Masabata Class, who started off, was tight, used experience, was patient. She's only picked up 1 in her 6 overs, but in those 6 overs she's only gone for 5 runs. And she was patient, which was key in her bowling attack. And now she bowls to Nettleton. And immediately on the money, David. It's like she's never stopped. And she's just continuing more from where she left off.
Yeah, I suspect the rationale behind this is to say, from Annika Bosch to Masabata Class, finish the game. 85 for 7. Let's wrap this innings up very quickly, please. And you'll suspect that Class just settling into a line of length here. That third or fourth ball is going to come tailing back in. Two straight, shy at the non-strikers end. It needed to hit, but the Lions are safe.
Yeah, I think that's as I was mentioning earlier, that if you're gonna, the goal is to now bet all your 50 overs. It's no use if you're not scoring runs. But the previous over and this over, at least we're seeing some intention from the betting of Lions, which is, yes, they've brought to Masabata class, but even Nettleton, they're picking up one.
Well, that is, Colin, the most perfect delivery you could probably ask for as a coach. Top of off, maybe just if you were hypercritical, you would just say it needed to shave the off bail, but a glorious delivery.
Yeah, and you're bowling it to somebody, by the way, who's not new. She's been in the crease. She's faced 83 balls. That one was the 84th ball that she faced, which just missed the outside edge.
Just defends that one away. Not able to sort of pierce the gap, and as the sun starts to bake, Colin, it only heaps misery upon the Lions here, because the Titans, with the strong batting lineup that they have, a surface that is being baked upon it, it may make the end a much quicker one than we anticipated. Outside edge. Did it carry?
Oh.
Yes, Angus Host believes so. After a fighting knock, Evans has got to go. She just kind of left her bat hanging out there, outside edge. Lizelle Lee takes a good catch low to her right.
Yeah, looking at that replay there, and Mr. Angus Host just referring to her partner there, Emmy Gear, just to ask if did it carry all the way to the keeper, and a bit of a nod from Emmy Gear, and immediately Mr. Angus Host is saying out. And exactly what you said, David, with Captain Botch sending Masabata class to say let's finish it up, and immediately on the money with this over. 3 dot balls, a 1 and a wicket, 1 ball to go, 86 for 8. You would feel that Lions want to bet the 50 overs, but Titans don't want to bowl all their ration of the 50 overs. They would want to finish it very, very soon.
The other thing that the Titans will be cognizant of, Colin, is the possibility of a bonus point as Refilwe Monshaw comes to the crease. So it's not only about getting the victory, but that sort of sprinkles on top of the cake, if you will.
Sure. And nothing new for this Titans team. They've been collecting these bonus points every weekend. They've been dominating, and predominantly with their betting. And you mentioned it earlier on. They've got a strong betting lineup. And the beauty also about their betting lineup is it's in form. You've got bettors who are scoring 60s, 100s, and 70s. So they've got a good, strong betting lineup.
Outside edge. It'll go safely down to third. Monshaw just giving a good heave-ho at that one. A wicket and 2 singles. It's a brilliant over from Masabata class once again. 41 gone, 86 for 8.
Yeah, I think they're just going now for that psychological 100. That just get us to 100, and at least anything after that is a bonus. But if we just go over that 100, we've got just that psychological over the Titans team, and it's been very good from the bowling of Titans. And again there, Masabata class coming back on. She started the over with 1 wicket, 5 runs of her first 6. Now she's come back and finished it off. She's now on, just managing to pick up 1 run, and she's now on 2 wickets. And there seems to be a bowling change on the other end, or
it looks like Yana Smith will continue.
Continues to the new batter, and misses that outside edge, misses the stumps.
I want to pose a question to you in just a moment here, Colin. off the back foot. Hit with some fear. There's confusion. Will there be a run out? Yes, it's a direct hit. And a brilliant bit of fielding means that the Lions lose another one. It was a yes, no call. And the Titans continue their domination.
Yeah, that calling, nowhere, not the calling you'd want to see between the two batters. Not at this stage, not at any stage, in fact, of a cricket match. And it takes the batter. Now you'll have two new batters on the crease. And Titans doing some good fielding. Even though the game has not been, as I said, David, earlier on, not exciting from too much action and so on. But the beauty with the Titans fielding is they've managed to keep their concentration throughout. That even when catches come, they take them. And like now, when runouts, they've got an opportunity for a run out, they still even manage to get to hit the wicket straight. So that's the beauty about the Titans fielding. And if anything, normally when you are still betting, you look at what are the ticks or what are the correct things that the fielding team or the bowling team is doing. That when we come on as the Lions in this stage to come bowl, to say what did they do right that we can learn from and apply ourselves as the Lions to come in when we're bowling. Fielding must be tight, catching must be taken, patience needs to be applied by the bowlers.
Relebohile Mkhize in at number 11. She didn't really know too much about that one. Outside edge, and it's running down to the third man boundary. For nearly thought about a 4, but they'll get a couple of runs for it. Coming back to that question just before that dismissal, Colin, and exactly proven, you know, obviously I had the thought, I didn't really share it with you, but the possibility of a slip or perhaps somebody quite close in, you know, in a catching cover position. You're on top, why not try and force the error? Sweep shot and a good bit of fielding there to stop what could have been a certain boundary. Good bit of work there.
Yeah,
just
good.
the one.
Yeah, good bit of work there by Jafta, just stopping that, which is another thing, as I said earlier, the fielding has been very good. That shot earlier on, David, of Mancho when she came on, that first shot, immediately told me that maybe put a slip fielder in, which is the question you're asking. Because now when Mkhize came in, there was also sort of an edge towards that area. And you know, with the number 10 and 11, they're not going to really middle it.
She's just silenced you, Colin. What a glorious stroke. Stands up and absolutely creams that through the cover region.
Yeah.
4 runs.
And I'm afraid to say this, David, that in the DP World Lions betting, that's so far the shot of the day. And it comes from a number 10.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, what a way to end the over. 42 have been completed. 87 for 9. We'll just confirm between the two scorers who's up to date. Looks like our score is saying 93 for 9. Now you'll see if you're at the ground and listening in that the scoreboard's catching up.
Yeah, and while the scoreboard is catching up, looks they'll continue from the commentators' end with the Masabata class. And I'm sure, like you said earlier, David, the instruction would be, let's finish it in this over, Masabata.
Full and straight, is that the option for the Titans?
Yeah, at this stage, no other option. Just bowl it full and straight. We are bowling at the tail here. It's clear, it's number 10 and it's number 11.
And well, if you're going to bowl full and straight, maybe there could be something said about having, as I said in the previous over, maybe a catch and cover. In this instance, maybe keep somebody there in that shortish mid-wicket. Because if you bowl full and straight, yes, seam up, and then suddenly the slow one, ball pops up onto the onside and somebody could be catching, and that's exactly what the Titans have gone for. Ooh, she looked like as as though she wanted to kind of duck away from that one, did Muncho, and then had to reassess. Died out the surface. Smile from the fast bowler.
Yeah, a tall Refilo Mancho to bowl a shot to that tall lady means you have to have put an effort to it. And yeah, we talked of full and straight. Surprisingly, there Masabata class. Maybe just reminding her who's the boss here. Oof.
That's brilliant from Masabata class. Just the line and length that she's bowling here. The problem is sometimes, Colin, there can be an accusation that it's almost too good for number 10 and 11 to get a dismissal. And that's why my suggestion of full and straight may be an option.
Yeah, that's why my favorite chap, David, when it comes to exactly what you've said, has always been that a good batter would have nicked it.
You would just think that maybe they would have a little bit more footwork available to them to get to the ball, and the job of these two is to maybe get to that 100-run mark. It'll be a mental hurdle that they'll have to overcome to get there. It's just a slight delay in play here as somebody's birthday balloon looks like it's causing some delay, and it's popped. So thankfully the game can continue. Maybe that's why the child was crying a little bit earlier, that their balloon had gone missing. Not just the Lions fans. Short ball again. Again, Muncho just stepping away from that one.
Yeah, short balls take a bit of effort from the bowler, and that's not what an experienced Masabata class should be bowling at this stage. Yes, it's a dot ball, but you want to have these Lions, DPL Lions ladies in the hat, all of them, and by doing so, you just need to be bowling it, like we said earlier, on full and straight, and let's because they are swinging and missing, so just bowl at the stumps and hit the stumps.
Change in the field, slip is dispensed with, and the short 45 or short fine leg is in the ring. There's the full and straight delivery, and she does well, does Muncho, to squeeze it out. Good over by Klaas comes to an end. One from it. 43 have been completed. 95 for 9.
Yeah, and that run rate not moving at all, David. 2.2 runs and over. You feel in terms of target earlier on, later on, the Titans will have not such a huge required rate per over because of the total that they'll need to be chasing in 50 overs.
What will add concern to the Lions dugout, Colin, is Lizelle Lee, back from Australia. She can be so destructive at the start of the innings. A hard ball, something to prove maybe, as she's come back into the side. She did so well in the WBBL, getting the Hobart Hurricanes to the title. But that means that she has an opportunity to have a bit of license today, you could argue. 100 runs, maybe give or take on the board.
Yeah, it would give her a platform where she could just come in and enjoy herself, you know, and also a situation that does not really put them that much under pressure, because there's really nothing, there's no worms in that strip, in that pitch.
First ball from Elise Marie Marks is wide, and she's disappointed with herself. Look at this one again, just straying down the leg side, Colin.
Yeah, coming through now, and she's just from the minute it left the hand, and the reaction immediately after that from Elise Marie Marks, not impressed with that at all. In fact, just covering her face, like showing that she's very embarrassed from that.
Much better from the fast bowler.
Yeah, very much better. Bowling to a number 11, Mkhize, you want to be bowling it there straight, and from what we've seen so far with Mkhize, she's definitely a number 11. So you have to be bowling it flat and straight in order to be in the money, in order to hit those wickets.
Just a slight pause in play. There's some decisions being made, and Liz Marie Marks is just maybe holding her foot there. These fast bowlers, when they do land, Colin, it puts a serious amount of pressure on the toe. Not really interested there. Excited, but perhaps founded on hope rather than some convincing shout there. Just look at this one again.
Yeah, no. It's definitely going leg side and going over that leg side, if anything.
A couple of fans have come out and brought their picnic blanket and a bit of lunch.
Yeah, a lovely day in it for that. It's a beautiful day for that family outing. She hits. Oof.
In the air and gone. The first genuine shot in anger against this Liz Marie Marks over means that the Titans wrap things up. DP World Lions winning the toss, selecting to put themselves into bat first, and they've been bowled out here for less than 100. And Colin, I struggle to see how it's been anything less than embarrassing.
Yeah, it's cricket, this David. This is what, for me, it was just the intent after winning the toss. That if you're going to win the toss and decide to bet, at least somehow your intention should be shown to come out and bet accordingly and say, and sort of prove why you wanted to bet first. Because now at this stage you're going to be defending 96. Titans are not that much under pressure. They actually just need just under 2 runs and over to chase this 96. So they're just going to come in. I mean, you've got the internationals also back, the likes of Lee and the Boch who are in form, and Macheke was in form, and Liz Marie Marks, who also showed last week that she's also not a monkey with the bat. Powerful hitters. They're going to go out there, they're going to enjoy themselves, and if anything, they also have an eye on that bonus, David, so they're going to want to make sure that they don't chase it all the way to the 50th over. They're going to want to finish it earlier.
Brilliant bowling performance by the visitors. Annika Bosch saying at the toss that she wasn't too disappointed with having been given the ball to begin proceedings with today, and they've done exactly that in doing the job. 2 wickets for Masabata class, just for 7 runs, Colin. That's seriously good stuff from the international.
No, brilliant bowling from, I mean, if you look at Elise Marie Marks as well, the bowling, and if we just look at the batting of the DP World Lions, no much real threats. Guys came in and they came out. Manak for her 6 runs stayed some time in the crease there from just 36 balls, but Yana Evans was the one who got into 24 also from a lot of facing of 86 balls. But other than that, there's nothing really to take home from the batting. There was a 10 from Sunet Felyun Low, who also looked like she's threatening, but nothing much. Ntoza Keraisibe also scored a 10 of 17, and now at the end, Sarah Nettleton scoring 10 of 19 balls. Not really much. The other thing here in this betting cut is there was no partnerships that could create some platform for the DP World Lions.
Yeah, it's crucial to have those partnerships. The Titans, though, brilliant with their bowling partnerships. 2 wickets for Masabata class, 3 for Elise Marie Marks, 2 for Angel Ngwenya. Sophia Smale, 0 for 26 in her 11 overs. Rather, not 11, we'll come back to that one. And then 3 for 15 from Mashishi's 10. So a very good outing for the Titans. We'll be back with you after the break as we take the innings change and a bit of lunch. 1. Welcome back to Old Eds. It is Hollywoodbets Pro50 action. And it is the second innings. The Fidelity Titans now with less than 100 to achieve victory. And they'll definitely be in search of a bonus point. The weather has just improved as this morning has gone on. My name is David Minchley. I'm not alone. I've got Colin Qowo with me. Colin, good afternoon to you. The toss was won by the Lions, but it seemed that the Titans were the ones who had the secret insider knowledge of the surface here.
Yeah, definitely. They are the team that is bringing form. They are the team that is in good form. And they showed also with experienced bowling, good fielding and taking opportunities. Yes, they dropped 2 catches, but they were tough. Especially one of them was a tough catch there at the boundary. But they also managed to concentrate because, as we spoke earlier on, the game wasn't action-packed. It was the kind of game that required a bit more of concentration because it had its dull moments. I mean, we saw a lot of dot balls being bowled than scoring shots. So it required much competition. But here, they are here now to defend their 96s, the Lions.
Ayabo Kaka with a big shout. First ball of this innings. She's about to depart for New Zealand, the land of the long white cloud. She's bowled a very good opening delivery here to Mia Smith. We know that she can be devastating with that in-swinging delivery. Angus Goosen not interested.
Yeah, just hitting outside the line dead.
Good leave, good leave. Anything is a good leave, Colin, if you don't have to watch your off stump go cartwheeling.
Yeah, and I think Ayabonga Kaka has experienced that she would have been sitting out there looking at what Masabata Class was doing and said, maybe I'll bowl from the same end that Masabata Class was bowling, and maybe let me also just look to not mix it up too much.
Struck in front, and again umpire Goos is unmoved. It's that in-swinging delivery, Colin. Oh, now there's a run out at the striker's end. Bit of a lapse in concentration from Mia Smith, and the 2 Titans batters are all at sea. Drifting, a bit of Johnny Besto.
Yeah, I think Mia Smith is going to argue that wasn't that a dead ball because the decision was already taken. But the 2 umpires, Angus Goos and Amy Gill, eventually called it that she is out. Just confirming with Mia Smith that you are out. If we look at the replay there, she was looking to practice her batting in the meantime, and the fielder they're running in just noticing that she's out of her crease, and they gave her out. Funny way, David, of getting a better out here.
Just a simple bit of awareness there, and the Lions were off on a tear. My goodness me, a really unfortunate way to be dismissed. Smith's gone for a duck. Just the second or third ball that she faced. And now she's not really troubled the scorers. Lapse in concentration means that the Lions can get an early breakthrough. 0 for 1.
Yeah, and Tebogo Macheke comes in to bat for the Fidelity Titans. A bit of advice there from Mia Smith to Macheke. I don't know if it's enough after just facing 2 balls. You don't really know what that strip is doing in terms of you haven't seen enough. But yeah, funny way of getting out. But the quicker the Fidelity Titans recover from that, the better from them, and that will just give maybe the oomph or that little boost to the DPL Lions. That's that wicket in the first over.
Yeah, astonishing stuff. If you've just joined us, 2 deliveries. The first one struck in front, not given. The second one not really bothering Mia Smith, and then the third one an appeal that was turned down, and then a good bit of awareness to run Mia Smith out. What a response here. The Lions are on fire here. They have a stern task ahead of them, and you and I were having just a brief chat, Colin, about this game could be done in in quick fashion, but the Lions are not to be silenced.
Yeah, a roaring lion is a very it's a dangerous lion. If the Lions have done their study, they would realize and they would know that Tebogo Macheke, early on in her innings, she gets stuck in the crease a lot of times. It's after she stays for a bit of time that she starts freeing up those legs, freeing up the movement, and then she becomes dangerous. So, just like any batter.
In the air, slashed away. It's gone over the top, and despite the attempt there, that one will go to the boundary for 4. Well, you said early on she struggles with her footwork, but the hands were absolutely immaculate there. 1 over has been completed, 4 for 1.
Yeah, no, Tebogo Macheke has got good hands. Remember, she's a keeper. So, and they always say in cricket, you can get away with bad legs as long as you got good hands. And that's exactly what happened today. And that's the kind of play that she's got, in that she's a confidence player who depends a lot on boundaries.
Lebachile Mkhize to partner Aibonga Kaka. And it's just a slight lapse in concentration there from Miane Smith. And she's gone. Wow. Shock to the system.
Yeah, and excitingly now the person who will be facing that first ball is Lizelle Lee, who's just come back to the country, brings a lot of experience, has played a lot of cricket in and around the world, has travelled, so these kinds of situations won't be new to her, David.
Colin, I must admit, I'd rather be fielding at fine leg and third man. She hits the ball, they come like a tracer bullet. A big shout there, but it's all in vain. Trying to defend that one.
Yeah, I also love the experience of Lizelle Lee. Immediately when the bowlers appealed, she just walked away. She didn't even look at the umpire to just give the feel that look, it's why the shout. That's obviously not out. You know, and that's the experience, and that's the, if I may put it, that's the arrogance you show as a batter. You know, it's the confidence as well.
Edge gone. That's a huge wicket. She tried to play the sweep shot, takes the edge. Manak completes the catch, and it is pure calamity here at Old Eds. It's 4 for 2.
Big wicket there, David. As we were saying, the experience that Lizelle Lee brings and the hard hitting that she brings, and she only survived 2 balls.
Yeah, just chasing one down the leg side. And this time she knew not to look at the umpire, not because it wasn't out, but because it was a mere formality.
Yeah, she felt that she clipped the bat. She didn't even look at the umpire's decision. She just walked out. And Jafta is the new batter coming in. You feel though, David, that with the score being so low, that's what Lions needs. They would need to pick up wickets consistently, so in order to have a chance in this game. If at any stage should the Fidelity Titans pick up momentum, or just even a 20-30 partnership, it will just change the complexion of this game.
Well, it's all happening out here, and the Lions are reminding the Titans that this game is not yet done. Mkhize in again. Nearly another one. Nearly 2 and 2. Jafta just kind of playing at that one.
And that stroke play, that shot in its own, David, just also has a message that, you know, yes, we are 2 down, but we still want to finish this early.
Tucks this away neatly onto the onside. Pick up and throw. It is really a cauldron out there in the middle, Colin. You can just hear the ladies are not going to pull the handbrake up here and say, well, that's the game done.
Yeah, a wounded lion, you would know, in the wild is a very, very dangerous animal. Doesn't give up easily, and that's what we're seeing here at Old Eds with this DP World Lions women team. They are fighting. They are defending this score of theirs.
Yeah, and it's always the lionesses that do the hunting, Colin.
Yes, they do the hard work.
And they are on the hunt here. Are the ladies. Mkhize right on top of Macheke here. I want to maybe kind of delve into, at the end of this over, Colin, the mindset of the Titans. You know, 2 early wickets here. One was in dramatic fashion. I want to just kind of delve into what's needed here for the Titans not to start panicking. Cut away. Good bit of fielding means that it won't go to the boundary, but they'll get a single for it. And a healthy way to end the over. It's had everything and more. 2 overs gone, 6 for 2.
Yeah, 6 for 2, meaning that over runs per over currently is 3 runs and over. And remember the run rate required. It's not too much pressure, and I don't think Titans will be concentrating too much on that. They just, in terms of your question, David, or a little bit of the question that you asked, is they would need stability. They would need to stay there and keep that scoreboard ticking, be it in singles or twos and so on, just to stay there. The one thing they don't want is to be consistently losing wicket, because then the momentum shifts to the Lions.
And when you don't have much to play with, every single wide is almost worth double here.
Yeah, even worse if it comes from the likes of Ayabonga Kaka. You don't expect that. You think an international experience that she has, she would know that we can't afford those.
Pitched up here. She's done well to squeeze that one away onto the onside.
Yeah, good call from Jafta, because I think Macheke wasn't really aware that there's a run there, but it's good to have an equally awake partner who can pick up that there's easy one there, and they ended up both making it comfortably at home.
Tomorrow, the Hollywoodbets Pro50 game between these two sides. Live from the DP World Wanderers. 10 a.m. with the toss coming to you at 9:30. A little bit of width. Again, it's almost a stroke, Colin, of somebody who feels the pressure from, the scoreboard, but in reality, there honestly isn't any pressure at all.
No.
2 runs to the over.
Not at all. Even that shot with Gandhi Jafta, she played that shot way late. But by the time she played that shot, the ball was already in the keeper's gloves. And there's no pressure whatsoever, as you say, David. They just need to be defending those. As she says, she's not ready. And she pulls out this Gandhi Jafta, and Ayabonga Kaka also pulling out of that run out. But no pressure whatsoever from the runs point of view in terms of runs required. There's enough time. We've got enough batters in the dugout who are still to come in. Let's just stick around here. Let's bet for the next 5 or 6 overs together, and then let's see where we are. We can then reassess.
So, Ayabonga Kaka over that, well, spell so far. Only 2 overs old, over and a half. And there's been a wide and very tidy stuff from the season campaigner. One just come back in a little bit shorter perhaps than she would have wanted. I think if she just made it a little bit fuller, it would have been that LBW that they are desperate to get.
Yeah, definitely. And maybe the pressure that's there is an individual pressure, David.
Struck in front, and again Third time is not the charm here. Ayabonga Kaka with hands on hips. Just asking, did that go down leg side, Angus Khoos?
Yeah, there again, just I think hit him outside the line there, David. And that's why maybe Empire Angus Khoos making the correct decision there, saying not out. And I was referring earlier on to the individual pressure from a Jafta point of view, who hasn't.
And again struck in front. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, who in this lineup of Titans hasn't really been amongst the run scorers, you know, and she would know that. She would feel that she also now needs to also contribute in terms of this winning streak of Titans. They tried her last week with the bowling a little bit, where she bowled a few overs, but again in the batting there wasn't much, or should I say, much contribution from her with the bat. So those maybe would just be the kind of pressures individually they have. The Tebogo Mocheckers are in good form, and once she starts going, there's very, very little that can stop her.
Kiza picking up a wicket in that last over. Will she find more? Really an uncomfortable stroke there. Didn't get anything. I would almost Q ended that one. Yorker length delivery. It's a good start to the over from Kize. Particularly when the margins, Colin, are so fine in terms of trying to prevent inner momentum building. Gone! Struck in front. Macheke just puts the bat under her arm and she's got to go for a walk. Mkhize is on fire. We said that she had the money. She had her bowling on the money rather. With the first delivery, and the second one is even better.
Yeah, definitely better. We saw Mkhize with the bat and we immediately said that's not what she's hired for. Just looking at the replay here, and yes, if it was missing anything, it was missing off stump and leg stump, but definitely hitting the middle stump, and she gets the decision made and given there by Emike, and out is the inform Tebogo Mocheke. And just like the Fidelity or the DPL Lions did earlier on in putting Makaka in to, or Ayabonga Kaka to come bat early on, we see as well with the Titans where they're sending Masabata class to, who are both not known necessarily for their batting, but being sent in to go and bat up front. So I don't know, David, if this also aligns to what you thought earlier on with Kaka's decision to be sent up front to go bat in the top order.
Yeah, it certainly may be the advice from the national selectors that they want their returning stalwarts or returning players to have some time in the middle. And well, what better opportunity than this for both of them? The question is, well, what do you do with those opportunities? Today, Ayabonga Kaka dismissed cheaply, and so didn't capitalize on valuable time in the middle. Now Masabata class with the opportunity presented before her. 8 for 3, Colin. We've had everything and more in this fixture.
Yeah, the first innings from DPL Lions, yes, there were wickets, but the action wasn't action-packed, you know, compared to this one now. In just 3.3 overs, we're seeing the wickets 3 down and action, and there's noise. You can feel that the Lions is
Inside edge, squeezed away onto the onside. Jogging through for the single.
Yeah, and the point I was trying to make earlier is Kize has been spot on, you know, has been on the money. This is what her day job is to bowl up front early on, and she's delivering so far. I mean, 2 wickets so far is exactly what the captain has asked for.
It's a combination, Colin, of wickets, but also keeping things very tidy. Just 3 runs conceded thus far. very confident stroke there from Jafta. She almost waited for the photographers to get their opportunity for a snap.
Yeah. Nice posing that afterwards. Maybe good confidence as well. Good confidence builder, knowing that you've middled it and it's hit the middle of the bed.
Ooh, miscued. She's just given that a bit of an inside edge onto the pads. Gandhi Jafta survives. 4 have been completed. 9 for 3.
Yeah, and as I mentioned earlier, in terms of the run rate per over, that shouldn't be a concern of Titans because they are easily making that. Theirs is to cut this wicket taking that's happening consistently now, because looks like the DPL Lions are picking up those wickets, which is exactly the kind of approach or situation they would want. If the Fidelity Titans ladies could just starve the Lions of the wickets, then you'd feel the momentum shift will move towards the Fidelity Titans.
The old haircut scissors coming out. Colin, just for those who are watching, why does that happen? Is it the seam, or is it normally the leather that kind of is separated from the ball?
Yeah, most of the time it's the stitches. Remember, these balls are handmade, so not every ball will be stitched the same compared to the other. I've always said cricket balls are not exactly 100% the same because sometimes the stitches tend to be a little bit loose.
Immediately set off. Goodness, Gandhi Jafta was in a hurry to get to the other end and quickly sent back.
Yeah, good call by Masabata class. Otherwise, they would have been found wanting. But yeah, those stitches, David, you find just one sticking out and always disturbs not only the movement of the ball, but it disturbs the bowler as well.
You can just upset the rhythm of how you're feeling the ball when you're running into bowl. And so umpires keep many things in their pockets, one of which is a pair of small scissors.
Yeah, umpires these days are like a handyman.
You've got to have all the tools of the trade. There was a joke online recently, Colin, that all hardware stores in Australia should be closed for about a month prior to the tour. Although it does make for good storytelling.
Yeah, definitely.
That is a glorious delivery. Just so elegant. The way she's bowling is almost poetry.
Yeah, and it's a repeat of what happened earlier on. Masabata class bowling to Ayabonga Kaka from the same end, and I said experience bowling to experience. Now the roles have been reversed, and now you are seeing Ayabonga Kaka bowling to Masabata class, who looks like better at this stage. The way she's going back and across and defending it, looking far much better than what Ayabonga Kaka did earlier on when she was facing class. But we will see who wins this little rivalry between these two, who normally would be bowling in tandem.
The confident thing, maybe the thought to keep in mind as we end the 5th over, halfway through the power play, 9 for 3. The confident sort of skill or element that Masabata class has is she's getting contact with the ball, and it is convincing contact, because it's all good and well saying, okay, well, you've outside edge or inside edge, and I think that's what we're seeing from Gandhi Jafta, whereas Masabata class is actually getting a full bat behind it. And so yes, she may not be scoring as freely, but she certainly has the confidence of bat on ball.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I think also one thing to acknowledge here is that Ayabonga Kaka definitely took a leaf from Masabata's bowling, and has come in from the same end and has been patiently, not looking to bowl wicket-taking balls every ball, but just being patiently and sticking to the plan.
Straight this time from Kize. That's the concern that right-handed batters have, Colin, was when you have somebody coming to you from right-handed over the wicket or a left-handed bowler, they're almost coming out of your blind spot. And so when that straighter delivery comes, if you don't have your footwork in place and in order, you can then find yourself kind of stumbling over the ball.
Second time that Jafta hits a ball to her pads, which just shows that she's not timing it as she would want to. And one thing we're seeing again here, David, is these dot balls. It's a continuation of what Titans was doing to Lions. Now Lions are reversing those roles. They are dotting them in to the Titans, and that slowly created pressure earlier on.
That's a little bit better from Jafta. I think the key, Colin, and both of us have been involved in some coaching. When facing a left arm bowler who's coming left arm over the wicket, even more so with the right arm around, is that you have to open your stance a little bit. It's not your conventional shoulder leaning towards the bowler. You've almost got to open your feet as well, open your shoulders, your hips, so that your vision is not obscured. That's much better from Kandi Jafta. I wonder if she just realized that, if I'm closing my shoulder off, if I'm closing myself off at those inside edges onto the pads is where I might find myself becoming undone.
Yeah, no, definitely. You have to open up. You have to show when that bowler comes, she needs to be seeing your badge on the right hand side of your chest. So you need to open up to allow yourself. And it's just like there, that's a typical example that you can even play those on drives. But if you've closed yourself up and you are actually seeing the bowler from the top of your left shoulder, it becomes difficult to play at the bowler who's coming over the wicket, who's a left armer. So you definitely, just like you say, David, open up, give yourself that room for that bat to come down and swing nicely.
Outside edge, yes, got her. She came straight and straight and straight, and then it's the one that goes away. Brilliant build-up there from Relebogile Mkhize. She's got her third. The Titans are all at sea. It's 9 for 4.
Yeah, beautiful patient bowling from Mkhize. Just dotting it, and immediately just bowling. It's just slightly outside. If we just look at the replay there, Mkhize running in and throwing it just outside that fifth stump. And Jafta going at it, because once you bowl it at that line, automatically the eyes of the batter open up that much, because she's been expecting those balls that are coming tight to the body. This one is wider, and she now feels I can have that swing, and she went for that swing. But unfortunately, because she's also at that open stance, now going front foot and fetching that ball, it's even far ahead, and she ended up just going only with the hands, leaving that front foot of the left foot outside, and she got caught because she wasn't in line of the ball. So brilliant bowling from Mkhize. Good. It shows that Relebogile Mkhize is thinking.
6 overs gone. A wicket maiden there for Relebogile Mkhize, and that brings the indomitable Anneke Bosch. We said that first wicket of Lizelle Lee would be a big one, but Anneke Bosch only been dismissed once in this year's Hollywoodbets Pro50. Got to be the prize wicket here for the Lions.
Yeah, no, definitely. Anneke Bosch. If David, this was rugby, I would be saying now that the Fidelity Titans ladies have sent the bomb squad.
Yeah. It's almost a surprise that she does come in at number 6, because it almost puts your eggs in one basket, if you will, because if she does come unstuck here, well, then what next?
Oh, beautiful shot that from Masabata class. Just saying, I've been sick and tired of these dot balls. I'm gonna go for it. And welcome boundary that I think for Fidelity Titans ladies. It does exactly what it requires, and because we are not at the main ground here, we are at Old Edwardians Club, where the Old Eds Cricket Club home ground, and the ball has now been hit to the flats there. So now they're gonna go and have a look for that ball. Otherwise, they might need to bring in a replacement ball. Unfortunately, one of the tenants throws it across, so they found it, which is brilliant.
I suppose it's one of the inevitabilities around playing at a game at a ground like this. Sometimes the ball will go into maybe unfamiliar or foreign parts of the ground. The law of lost ball maybe comes out. Hopefully not. Kaka's got the ball back in hand.
Yeah, and just a reminder, David, to our viewers that in this kind of game, in this Hollywoodbets Pro20, we actually use two balls. So one end it's got its own ball. So technically it means one ball will be used for 25 overs. Unlike in the olden days where we have to really look after a ball because it's going to play 50 overs, one ball. Here it's only 25 per ball.
Yeah, it does mean that the ball stays harder for longer, and it allows both batter and bowler to get more from it. Bowlers want a hard ball so that they can get good bounce from it. Batters love the feeling of a hard ball on the bat. So it benefits everybody really. Just tries to guide that wide of backward point. Not able to beat Nettleton there.
Yeah, and I think with Annika Boch there, I'm sure she'll be communicating with Masabata class, that we've already got the 4 in this over. No pressure, just block it and play. If there's runs, we'll run, but otherwise, don't look to do anything foolish.
As you've said it, Colin Klowa, she's decided she's going to give it the old heave-ho. I'm going to make way for Homba at the end of 7. It's 13 for 4.
Yeah, David, as I said, she goes for the big one. Fortunately for her, it did not catch that outside edge of the bat, which therefore means she stays here to accompany this Annika Boch, who's in really good form, Homba. I've seen her now for 3 weeks in a row. Saw her scored at 114. Saw her the other day when she scored a 74 odd, and last week hitting 15 runs in just 1 over. 2 sixes and a couple of boundaries. She's really in good form, and I think she's in that form, she's in that mood, and it will be interesting to see what is her approach for this game. But welcome back. Hopefully lunch was good.
Thanks for having me back. It's been a very interesting couple of overs. And just like that, it is gone. It is absolutely unbelievable what we're witnessing here. The DP World Lions are just on the money, on the ball, and we have never seen something like this before.
Yeah, they're definitely fighting here is the DP World Lions. They are fighting this game, and they are trying their best to make sure that they defend it. And part of that, they've just taken Annika Boch, who I was just singing her praises now in terms of what good form that she's in and what good player that she is, and the damage that she can do in this game. And she's just managed to survive one game. And Rehabo William Kize getting a big wicket today.
Oh, Mkhize is definitely on the money, on a roll at this point in time. And you know, there was a time where we thought that this game was definitely in favor of Titans, but as we take a look again at this dismissal, just caught there, and it's just gone all the way and carried safely into the hands. And the Lions have really fought for this one.
Yeah, no, definitely. And Annika Boch is known for hitting a ball very hard, and that one just hit softly, going straight to that fielder and getting caught comfortably. And Lions would know that that's a very big wicket. They've now got the keeper, Lee in the dugout out, and they've got now another big wicket in Boch. So they would feel that we're in the mix with 5 wickets down.
And you know, at the end of the first innings, you would have said that this game has definitely gone the way the Titans would have hoped for. But what we're witnessing here is just you know, it's a game, it's cricket, anything can happen. And to be down 5 for 13.
That's why we love this game, Homba. It's always full of surprises. You can never really call it until the last wicket or the last run, as Mkhize pulls out of that run out. But cricket is like this, and this is the beauty. Who would have imagined that after 7 overs, the Titans will be 13 for 5?
Definitely not me. Not the way that this game was shaping up to be. But you know when you're a team who backs themselves, the Lions have got a very strong bowling attack, and they've really put their batters in place. Pardon me, their bowlers in place.
Yeah, and it's going to take the likes of Sophia Smell, as young as she is, very experienced campaigner, very experienced cricketer. She will need to graft here, and she will need Masabata class to support her in terms of going slowly, because 84 more runs that they require. This time around she clips it. They should look for 2 runs here, and they should be intentional about it, and they come back for 2 runs easily. And that's the kind of approach they should be looking at, Homba. They should be looking at those 1s and 2s and stop looking for big shots, because I feel in the wickets that have fallen, you can see that the batters are looking for that big shot, not looking for those 1s and 2s, which is something that I teach a lot of young kids at school, to say whatever we do in cricket, let's not forget about 1s and 2s, because those are very key while you are waiting for a bad ball to hit out for a boundary.
Definitely, especially in a game like this, you don't need to necessarily go for the big balls. I mean, the run rate required was just sitting at 2.2 at a stage it was, and look, you have the whole game. It's 50 overs that you had. The score's not necessarily that big. You just have to play a good game of cricket, a level game of cricket, and respect the bowlers, because at the moment they are doing a really incredible job.
100%. And this time hits it back to the bowler, Mkhize, who managed to get a hand on it, but unfortunately they can't grab it and keep it. But it ends the over, and as we look at the replay, it's hit straight, but it's hit hard back to William Mkhize. Did well to actually stop it, but unfortunately didn't stuck and remain in the hands. But it ends that 8th over with the score now on 15 for 5 is Fidelity Titans, with Masabata's class being joined by Sophia Smiley there on the crease, and they'll continue with Ayabonga Kaka from the commentary end here. And yeah, this game is becoming exciting, Homba. We thought earlier on, just before lunch, we thought it's going to be a one-way. Maybe we'll be out of here in 1 hour 30 minutes, and now it's looking very exciting.
It looked like it was going to be a wash. It really looked like it was going to be a wash. But my goodness, you have to give it to the Lions. The way that they've changed this game, it's the mentality, it's the hunger.
Yeah, beautifully played that by a classy shot that is just nudging it down to fine leg, picking up 1. You need a lot of this to happen in between the innings, keeping that scoreboard, because as the run rate says there, they've achieved 2 runs and over. Run rate required is 1.9. They shouldn't even be looking at that. They should just be nudging it, running those 1s and 2s, so that by the time they look up at the scoreboard, it's 50 up and so on, with 5 wickets still in hand. Then they know that they're on the driving seat.
Definitely so. And the Lions at this point in time, one thing they've been able to do really well is to keep that pressure. They've not let up, not a single bit, and bowling those dot balls, finding those, squeezing the Titans into corners, and all of it at the moment has just been unforced errors.
Yeah, no, definitely. And Titans and Lions have got a beautiful history, man. From schoolboy cricket to senior cricket and women's level. This game, this Battle of the Jaske, has always been exciting. Beautifully played by Sophia Smere, and a bit of a panic there and miscommunication in the run, but because of the misfield, they comfortably make it home, Klaas and Smale. Beautiful, pick up the ones, that's what you want. But what I was trying to say, Homba, is this battle of the Jatske, even back in the days when it was still called Transvaal and Northern Transvaal, it's always been exciting. I'm still to see a match between these two that has been a boring game. Yo, she hits it over. The fielders are going to run, and the ball looks like the fielder just managed to bring it back up with that shot from Masabata class. We'll see from the replay if it did eventually get to the ball. But she has a swing, big swing, and the fielders, beautiful job by the fielder there to save the 4 runs. But a good confident shot by Masabata class to say maybe let's not go into the shell, just like the Lions did earlier on, where they were blocking and blocking and blocking, and every over you were seeing at some stage, we were talking off air that we witnessed 13 or 18 dot balls in a row. That's what you don't want to be seeing at this stage.
And
Yes, one, beautiful. This is exactly the intention that Titans are showing and which is required.
And you can see with Kaka, just in the way that she set up her field, she definitely brought the third man back in. So she is looking for a catch in that region. And we did see when she pushed that ball slightly out, when she bowled it on that 4th stump, it did carry, but a little bit too far. So let's see what she does with this next delivery.
Yeah, the next delivery just bowls it straight. Not too short, but not too full. But Sophia Smiley just managed to rock back and defend it to end the over. The 9th over, and the score is 24-5. The beauty there is the ones and the twos that they were running in that over. And I think that if they keep that going, Homba, then Titans will be slowly but surely getting to that 77 that they still require to win this game.
No, you're definitely right. All they need to do at this point in time is just rotate the strike, keep the basics, respect a good ball, punish the bad balls. And look, like we said before, we've got a whole game to play this. It's not necessarily that big of a score, but unfortunately the pressure that the Lions have created, the environment that the Lions have created, and the way that they're attacking has made it difficult for them just to get something that we once thought was such an easy task. It's now starting to look like it's starting to look difficult.
Definitely. No, you're 100% right there, Omar. You are spot on. And Mkhize comes back on. She's been taking wickets, this young lady. This time just bowls it straight, just a touch on the leg side. Remember, she's coming from an angle because she's coming from left arm over the wicket. So we were speaking about this with David, that the batters are now forced to open up a bit because facing a bowler who's coming from that angle, you can't be too close up because it becomes difficult to play those on drives or those off drives because you are too straight. But the beauty there with the previous over, good shot there by Masabata class. Not even one fielder moving there to going straight. And because she's opened up, as I was saying, she could hit it beautifully. And safe shot because it's hit on the ground, no chance whatsoever. And she picked up a beautiful 4. Mkhize, what she does is she bowls it straight. When we saw when she got the wicket, as we look at the replay, the Homba. And this one was bowled straight. And I think Masabata class had decided the ball before that she's going to have a go.
Yeah, definitely so. And you could tell that any ball that's bowled a little bit too full from her will be sent down 4-4, but safely in the hands of Raisibe Ndozak.
Yeah, and then that one, she was attempting to repeat that same shot, but this time hitting it straight to Ndozak and Raisibe. But interesting is Mkhize also shows thinking, in that she bowls it straight, and then she throws one slightly wide, and because the batter is now looking at eyes open up and they play the stroke, just like that one. But this time Masabata gets hold of it and a couple of bounces, and it's gonna go all the way for 4. So this over so far healthy for Titans, in that they've managed to get 2 boundaries, 8 runs so far from this over, and you can feel slightly that momentum shifting a little bit. Even yes, it's still sitting with the DP World Lions, but just a couple of runs give the Fidelity Titans that little bit of confidence.
Well, look, and in a game like this where the score is so low, any shift, any slight shift, any good over, bad over can literally tip the scales, and that's exactly what we've seen here. And
this time Mkhize bowls it just straight, but he manages to block it, and I'm sure the experienced Sophia Smiley would be saying to Masabata class, we've got 8 runs in this over, so let's not do anything foolish. Even if you block the last 2 overs, we're fine, because we've got our runs. It was 77 to win. It's now 69 runs to win. Amazing what boundaries do.
Truly amazing what a boundary can do. And like you said before, all they have to do now is keep rotating that strike and respect the good ball.
And a bit of a chance, but no fielder there because of the previous 2 hits. They've dropped Raisibe to the boundary, and it was hit. There was if she was still in the circle there, she would have taken a comfortable shot. But because of the attack, they've opened up the field, and that attack saved Masabata class there. But it ends the 10th over, and the score is now 29 for 5.
And you also must give it to Masabata class in terms of mindset. Other non-experienced players would have definitely gone back into their shells, seeing so many wickets fall. But you can really tell that, you know, this is a cricketer who's seen so many games, so many situations, so many different terms of gameplay, and she knows how to work herself around. And this time around she went with aggression, and it's paying off.
100%. No, definitely right. You're actually making a great point today, Hamba. And as you say that, we see the first bowling change for the day from the commentary end, replacing the Ayabonga Kaka, the experienced Ayabonga Kaka, is Refilwe Mancho, who's going to be bowling to current good form shown by Masabata class. Hit 2 boundaries in the previous over. Let's see what Moncho's response will be. And immediately it looks like Moncho's plan is to continue where Masabata class left, which is just bowl it that outside off stump, short of a length. You as a batsman, you must come and play it.
Definitely, you must come and play it. You know, it's beautiful to see a bowler who can deliver a ball that's just back of a length, that slightly have that movement that's going out, and you know, it really forces the batsman. You actually have to get over that ball.
And immediately called the wide today by Mr. Angus Host, the Empire. You are right, Hamba. And to do that with your first ball, it's impressive. But as we look at the replay, there, definitely a wide by Refilwe Mancho. And she'll know that we don't have too much room to be bowling no balls and wides, because extras is not what we're looking for at this stage. Oh, this time bowls a beautiful ball right in the middle and hits the stumps. Beautiful bowling by Refilwe Mancho to get rid of the dangerous looking Masabata class. Good response from the wide.
And just like that, a partnership of 17 runs falls. And if you could see that ball, I swear it was cutting in. It had a beautiful movement, slightly going out, bounced, cut in, really caught Masabata class off guard. As we take a look again, just like that, cuts in. Even Masabata class looking like, oh, what just happened right there? Yeah. The ball just lost her, and unfortunately, the fall of a giant, the fall of a great wicket for Titans, the fall of Masabata class.
Yeah, fantastic bowling by Refilwe Mancho. She's tall, she's a tall lady, and bowled it beautifully, that one, and it clipped that off stump. And exactly what, because as I was saying, Masabata class, the previous over, it hit 2 boundaries, was beginning to look dangerous, beginning to move the momentum towards the Fidelity Titans ladies. And Refilwe Mancho coming on. Third ball, because the other one was a wide, the second ball, but came on, was on the money with the first one, bowled a wide, and the third ball again hitting the off stump. So that would also be a confidence booster for her, and you can see the experience going to her, just to Rapu, just chatting to her, just to remind her maybe to calm down, just stick to the plan, don't overdo it, and we're in the money. 30-6 after 10.2.
Well, like you said, the battle between the Lions and the Titans has always been something to marvel at, and definitely what an interesting game it's turning out to be.
Yeah, and Simone Lawrence, new batter coming in, and immediately there Mancho on the money, just bowling it on that outside off stump, and beautifully played by Simone Lawrence. And yeah, you'd feel the tail of the lion is up now.
Definitely, they are starting to feel their roar a bit. You're starting to feel the pressure of the Lions, because this game has really gone through all of its ups, all of its downs.
Yeah, gets clipped down, fine leg, Good safe shot that, and to just pick up the one. And as our colleague David said earlier on, and maybe in respect of these ladies, we must say the lioness. Because the lioness is the one that does the hard work and is the one that does the hunting for the family. And it looks like the lioness are in good hunting mode here.
Oh, it would have been a different story and 1 innings ago, but you can definitely feel the prowls around of the lioness as they sniff around for that victory.
Yeah, Moncho just bowls this just over. Immediately turning back to just check with the umpire if it will be called a wide. But umpire, the host, not really interested or didn't call that a wide. In fact, just signaled to his partner, the gear, to say 1 ball left in this over. So far, good over. Just that 1 wide and the 1 single that they took to fine leg. 3 dots and a wicket. You can't ask for more in your first over. Maybe you say, if I just didn't bowl that wide. Solid defense by Sophia Smale to end the over. 11 overs gone, 31 runs, 6 wickets down.
Well, if you're going to take a wicket like that, we'll forgive you for that 1 wide.
Yeah, if you're going to take a wicket every over, then you're allowed to bowl 1 wide.
My goodness gracious, what a beautiful game it's turning out to be. 1 innings ago, we really would have thought that this game was in favor of the Titans, but like you said, this battle between the Lions, between the Titans, it's something that you can't predict, and we haven't been able to predict where this game's going so far.
Definitely. At this stage, I think we must just watch the game and do what we came to do here, which is to commentate. Otherwise, prediction, it looks like it's not our forte, it's not our game. We predicted something else. We thought at one stage we'll be out of here by 2:30. This game is changing around, and Mkhize coming from that bowling end still bowls 1. It gets clipped, and they take a wicket. Mkhize is in good form here, and the experience, quietly low Viljoen, they're taking the catch. What a beautiful catch from Mkhize, who's now clocked in 4 wickets in this over. This game is turning out to be something else.
Relebogile Mkhize, I am at a loss for words. What a beautiful spell it has been. 4 wickets. And it is a fifer. We've gone all the way. Relebogile Mkhize has just been absolutely on the money. This is her fifer wicket, and she has done it in just under 7 overs.
Yeah, 5.1 overs exactly that she's bowled. She's picked up 5 wickets for 14, and guess what? She's not finished yet. 7 wickets down. There's still 3 for the taking there, and this game has turned around now. All of a sudden, Amber, that score of 97 to win is now beginning to look like a mountain.
It's beginning to look insurmountable at this point in time, because a little bit earlier on, that score seemed like it was such a low score. Play a good game of cricket and keep a good head on your shoulders, rotate the strike, and within no time, you have 50 overs to do it. You'll get there. But unfortunately, at the moment, we're sitting on the 11th over. It's 31 runs for 7. Yeah. And the run rate at the moment is 2.8. It is something to marvel at.
Yeah, Homba, if we were not here and somebody was telling us the story, because it's beginning to become that kind of a story which would be unbelievable. You needed to be there in order to believe it. And we're seeing a real fight here from these Lioness. Oh! Outside off stump, there's a bit of a chance there with Alice Marie Max having a feel at it, but missing that off stump. Fortunately for missing that outside edge of the bat. And at this stage, 66 more runs to win.
But with the form that Relebogile Mkhize is in, those 66 more runs definitely seem difficult. It even seems difficult to defend the ball at this point. Whatever your shot selection comes to with Mkhize, it's just something at this point you can't defend at this point in time.
Yeah, solid defense that by Marie Max, just defending it solidly, because I'm sure the message now would be let's show some respect to this Mkhize. Because the approach is, remember, you've got the Ayabonga Kaka bowling this side, who they would know, they would respect. Let's have a go at the other one who's not really that experienced, and look at the damage that she's done. And now bowls it outside off stump, and it's get left by the batter there. And maybe that was the approach, to say we'll respect the international bowler, and we will go for Mkhize on the other end, and she's the one who's doing damage. I mean, 5 wickets already. She hasn't even bowled. She hasn't even finished the 6th over.
And that's the thing. You have to respect all bowlers, because you never know where like how you said, they deploy the bomb squad, and the bomb squad this time around was Mkhize.
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful bowling there. I mean, this over so far, 4 dot balls and a wicket, 5 dead balls technically, and 1 more ball to go. It's a good over in any case, in either way, how it ends. Mkhize has been showing some good skill here, and has taken up this game and fighting.
And that's the type of bowling you need, especially when the chips were not in your favor, and especially when the chips were not in your favor, you needed someone to come in and stabilize the bowling unit, and that's exactly what Mkhize did.
Yeah, no, that's very, very good from him. And it ends the 12th over, and the score is 31 for 7. At this stage, if you recall, not even in comparison, Lions, after 17 overs, they were 36 for 4. And we thought they were having a bad start. And Titans now are 31 for 7 after 12. So they're way, if you just compare, they've just turned a situation where Lions said, we thought they were in a bad state. They are even in a far much more bad state than Lions was earlier on.
You know, this game of cricket, completely unpredictable. You never know where the game's going. We thought it was going to fall for the Titans. The tides have definitely shifted for the Lions, and we just have to wait and see.
Yeah, Mancho continuing from this end, continuing to Sophia Smele, who just doesn't middle that nicely, but manages to clip it to the fielders there at point, and for no run. And I'm sure she'll be watching on this side, Refilwe Mancho, and would now also be thinking, I need to go. Her previous over was not that bad, the first over. A couple of misses, missed the edge, and that other one that just missed it at top of off stump. So she's been bowling all right from this end, and she does, all she needs to do is just that. And as we said, just like the previous over, started off with a dot ball, came with a wide, and the next one was a wicket. Is that what's going to happen here, Homba?
Are we going to find our wicket? I think so. You know, the way that the partnership between Mkhize and Mongcho has been really, really incredible. They've really just played very well off of each other, and I think we just might find our wicket.
Yeah, let's see what this third ball, or second ball technically, of the over. And this time around, Sophie Smele gets behind the ball and plays it beautifully to the onside, which is mid-on, but for no run. Unlike previously where it was dot ball wide wicket, this time it's dot ball wide dot. So they've changed the manuscript. Is Refilwe Mancho.
And, you know, we'll take it. But, you know, what the Titans have to do now is just settle in. They've got a long game to play. And it's quite possible to build a good innings at this point in time.
And there she comes again, Moncho bowling wide again. That's just the one that she needs to control, because you don't want to be giving away too many of those. Yes, you've got 7 wickets that you've taken, but you've also not have enough runs to be playing around with those. You don't want to be giving out those, and even if it wasn't about you don't have too many runs, at this level you should be cutting those and don't be giving out too many extras.
You're definitely right. Like you said, especially at this level of the game and at this intensity of the game, can't be giving out easy runs.
Yeah, there again, follows again with the wide, and I'm sure the Rapu there will have a chat with Moncho just to say, please man, let's cut out these wides. We don't want to be doing this. And as I say, at this level, this is professional level. You don't want professional cricketers to be giving away so many wides.
And you know, it slows down slightly the momentum of the game, especially the mentality that, you know, they're on top of things. So to give away a run so easily that the Titans haven't worked for, it's not something that you want.
and the fourth wide coming in this over, and that's not what they're looking for. Now you've given away, this over has gone for 4 runs so far, and it's all 4 wides.
Unfortunate, especially with the momentum that they had before.
Yeah.
You know, going off of dot balls, wickets, dot balls, really releases the pressure. You can tell that Sophia Smale at the moment is getting into it. Is starting to feel at home a bit at the crease.
Sure. And even the noise of the fielders has gone down a bit. This time at least it bowls one that is in the line or in between the line and doesn't get called wide. But it's amazing how Moncho quickly looked back at the umpire as she released that, just to say please don't call it wide. But fortunately for her, it was within the line, so it wasn't called wide. So that's technically the 3rd ball of this over.
You know, as
clipped around by Sophia Smele. Are they going to look for 2 runs? Are they going to show intent? Yes, they do. And Sophia Smele is going to make it home safely for that 2nd run. And that's what Titans will be looking at. Because if you look at that score, Homba, is before you know it, they clap hands, they say 50 up. All of a sudden, the batting team looks at the scoreboard. They now feel, okay, it looks like we've got a chance here.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of runs that they need to be looking at. It just runs those 1s and 2s. You've got enough. They're bowling wides here. We're picking up 2s. Let's not panic. Bowls a full toss here, and it's immediately called by the umpire, and she hits it down for 4. So they'll pick up 5 there, and that will take them to the 40s. And a good pick up by Sophia Smele, and it shifts the momentum. And if you just listen again, Omba, if you just listen to the fielding team, quiet.
Oh, of course it's quiet. It's, you know, as a bowler, I've had just many terrible overs, and you know, especially when a game is this tight and you can feel the tides of the game shifting, the last thing you want to do is get in your head, and you can tell with some of her teammates just coming to speak to her. Listen, hey guy, look, it's not too bad. Just deliver the ball. You know you can do this. Get over the over. Let's play this game.
And she responds with one where Sophia Smele just double step towards her, but it just hits it to the fielder, and she picks up no run. Long over. There's still some 1 ball to go.
Long over indeed. And you know, I think at this point in time, it becomes like a mindset thing for Moncho to just get in the right set of mind frame. You know, I've done this before, I'll do it again. I'm a bowler.
Yeah. And a wide she bowls. And a strong mind is going to be required here from her. Just to say, just be she's going to need to be strong. She's going to need to be calm down. Rapu will need to step in as the senior player there, just to remind her. There she signals it. Just bowl 1 ball. Just calm down, relax, and finish off the over. And she does exactly that, and it ends the over. Expensive over, but there's still this. The score is now, after 13 overs, the score is 43 for 7.
Indeed, a very expensive over. But you know, one thing you must say, you have to give it to the captains who just know how to calm down their players. Step in. Hey, listen, not too bad. Just deliver the ball. Good line, good length. You've got this, and that's exactly what Rapport did right there.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if they do bring Moncho back up again in the over. But to continue, obviously, from that other end, by no surprise, coming for her 7th over, 7th on the trot, is Rebuhile Mkhize. We know at school level, when kids are playing at all age groups, there is a rule that sim bowlers cannot bowl more than 6 overs. So it's quite clear that at this level, that's not the case.
Definitely not the case, and you can tell, you know, when a bowler like Mkhize is in form, you do want to keep her coming back and to not lose that momentum.
She bowls one straight to Alice Marie Max, and Sophia was coming down for a run there, but Sophia Smale, but Marie Max was not interested. I think she was still looking at herself in terms of how is she standing, how did she play that one, which sometimes it's not right. You just need to, especially at this stage when you are looking for runs, any which way they come, you should be taking them. She hits one now. Is Ali Maris marks, and it's going to go through. They're going to have a chase. They'll come back, the batters, for the second run, and comfortably so. And that takes them to 45. And welcome runs by Marimax. Good shot as well. Hit it nicely in the gap.
Yeah, definitely a good shot, hit in the gap, and you can start to see that the scoreboard is starting to tick over. Only 52 more runs needed, and that will definitely inspire some confidence between Marie Marks and Sophia Smollett.
She clips one now, but straight to that square leg fielder. Bit of overthrows, but good, nice backing up there. We saw those overthrows earlier on with Titans, and they did manage to get runs as Lions from them. But here at least Lions have got backing up and making sure that they don't give away easy runs.
Definitely, you can see a small little partnership is building up, and with a low-scoring game like this, these small little partnerships are what changes the momentum of the game. You don't want to have a batter in for too long. They get the eye in and they start getting comfortable at the crease.
You're quite right there, Amber. Hits it again, but straight to the fielder and not picking up any run. Empire Kier signaling to a colleague there that 2 balls left in the over. And Mkhize so far not picking up wickets, but dotting it. Just 2 runs so far in this over.
The dot ball at this point is as good as a wicket, because you need to bring back that pressure that they had worked so hard to build up.
Yeah. Goes it straight to Elise Mary Marks. Has gotten a little bit into, not necessarily into a shell, but I've seen her being deadly, hitting bowlers out of the park. But I think respecting the situation, respecting Rehabuhile Mkhize. So you've picked up your 5. Maybe this is your last over. Let's not do anything foolish. Let's see you off, and then let's see what's coming. We know Moncho is not consistent on the other end, so let's wait. And as I say that, she goes over the bowler, and the ball is going to win the race to pick up the 4 and to end the over. And she ends the over with a 4, and there's going to be a drink that's coming in for Titans, and I'm sure that drink will come with instruction. And to end the 14th over, the score is 49 for 7. I think this is not just a drinks break. I think Ellie Marie Max is going to have a toilet break.
Well deserved. You know, she's been able to just stabilize her team and herself, especially when the wickets were starting to fall down. And look, it is 17. She's faced 17 balls and only made 9 runs, but in a game like this, where every single ball counts, it's very important to be that batter who can be the anchor, who can be stable.
Yeah, definitely. And just to remind the viewers at home, in terms of where we are now with these drinks at this stage, the score is 49 for 7 after 14. Remember, the Fidelity Titans ladies are chasing 97 runs to win. So at this stage, Masabata Class was the only one who had double figures. She came and pumped a few 4s and quickly, but immediately the over after that got dismissed. Sophia Smile has been there, not long, only 17 balls faced for her 9 runs. And Alice Marie Max is currently sitting on 6, who's just hit a beautiful 4 to end that 14th over. So currently, very difficult, Homba, to call it in terms of where is the game. You know, we've tried that, and I think we must stay away from it. But at this stage, it's key, this drinks break, with those instructions and the approach of what they're going to need to be doing. And I'm sure one of them, from a Titans Fidelity point of view, would be, let's look to build on this partnership, but at the same time, let's pick up the runs once in a while, pick up a boundary. And the DP World Lions, there's only one instruction: let's pick up wickets.
That's definitely the case, and it's been one interesting game here. Really, you can't predict where it's going. It's been a seesaw, a roller coaster of emotions. We don't know where it's going. It's up, it's down, it's in the Titans, it's going to the Lions. We can't call it here, but one thing that we will do, we'll just go out for a drinks break.
No, I'm good, thank you.
I did not see it going this way at all.
No, which is good because then it's good view.
Yeah.
Who's going to win this game? I think the Titans will get home.
You think so?
I think they'll be okay.
I actually don't.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
These two are batting well together.
I think this is it. If a wicket falls here,
Yeah, that's why I'm saying this is the
This is it,
partnership
this is
to
the
get you
partnership.
home. Yeah, they have more than enough time on their hands.
I suppose. Right.
You ready there, my chief? Yeah, welcome back from that short break, drinks break, toilet break, whatever you might call it, smoke break for those. But we're back here again, and on the crease, Ayabonga Kaka, in fact, has just been brought back onto the strike to replace Moncho, who struggled in the previous over, bowling 5 wides. So they're replacing her, but in the middle is still Sophia Smeller to be facing now, and her partner, who just quickly went off for a toilet break, is coming back on the stage. And the situation at this stage is looking quite a bit fair for both teams, Homba. Very, very difficult, I must say, for me to call it at this stage, but in normal stances you tend to go with the betting team.
Definitely. So, well, we'll just see who has the bigger mental edge in this game.
And this time she clips it around to Sophia Smeller. Miscommunication again when it was an easy one. They decided to not call it, to say no. And in fact, Elise Marie Max wasn't ready to run there, but it remains with Ayabonga Kaka, who's bowling her 6th over and bowling to Sophia Smiley. This time it's clipped right straight to the square leg fielder who has a shy, but fortunately Rapu has covered that in terms of backing up.
I think this game is going to come down to one thing and one thing alone. Who has the bigger mental edge? Who's got mental toughness? And I think that's what's going to determine this game.
Yeah, and what a stage for Ayabonga Kaka to bring her back on. You need that experience. We saw that earlier with Fidelity Titans bringing back Masabata class when the Lions were down in terms of comeback, let's finish off. And she did exactly that.
Yeah.
Picked up those 2 wickets and finished the game. So they'll be looking for something similar. And gets clipped up and it passes the cap and it's going to go all the way. There's going to be a chase from Raisibe there, but the ball will win the race. And Sophia Smeller picks up a 4. And a beautiful 4, required 4 at this stage by the Fidelity Titans.
And just like that, it keeps the scoreboard ticking over. Only 44 more runs needed to take the game. And like we said, any and every single ball, every single run counts, especially when the score in itself is so low.
Yeah, and that brings up the 50 up for Fidelity Titans. This time hits it straight to the fielder. There was a shout of a catch by the keeper, Manak, but it was just hit straight to Ayabonga Kaka, who just managed to stop it for a dot ball.
And the partnership at the moment is 22 runs, so these two are settling in quite well for a game that's this intense.
Yes, remember the previous partnership was 17 runs, and we thought that was going well. This one has been the longest so far. And Sophia Smeller is batting very well here, showing the experience, and it ends that 15th over. The score is 53 for 7.
And yeah, Sophia Small is not falling for any of Ayabonga's tricks, and she has many tricks in her bag. Very experienced bowler she is. And it's just been one heck of an interesting game. It's only been 15 overs. You'd swear we've been going for at least 40 in terms of the pacing of this game.
Yeah, and you know what it is, Homba? I think we were starved of that excitement in the innings of Lions earlier on. That this one is full of excitement. It's full of everything. And for the first time, we're going to see a spinner bowling in this innings of Fidelity Titans. And Yana Evans will be bowling from that bowling end. And she will be bowling to Elise Marie Max.
And you can tell there's some fans over there just really enjoying this game to really show you how palpable this game is. We've got people in the stands. What do I see? Is that an Orlando Pirates shirt? It is the Soweto Derby.
Yeah, no. Definitely wearing the right shirt is that lady right there. Gets picked up, bounces and misses everything. No shot offered is what the umpire is calling, and immediately no run by the two batters.
It's an interesting first delivery. Nothing off of it.
Yeah.
And no runs taken.
Yeah, what's key for Lions is it's a dot ball.
And that's the most important thing.
If it's not a wicket, at least it's a dot ball for them. And gets hit hard by Alizmari Marks, straight on the ground, hitting it to long on to pick up the one. And I'm sure that's what they would want. And you could hear the dugout there of Titans clapping hands, just reminding their fellow partner there to say that's what we need.
Yeah.
Keep going, gents. Ladies. The score now, the partnership, 23 runs. Very, very good. Very required at this stage. And if these two stick around for the next 5-6 overs, it will definitely be on a Titans' side strongly.
And that's what makes this partnership very important, is that at this point in time they are the glue.
Definitely. You're quite right, the Homba, 100% right. And Yana Evans doesn't start it badly. Dot ball, a one and a dot ball. And they're also not afraid to toss it up. Something earlier on was done by Mashishi. Let's see if she can beat the record of bowling 2-minute overs like Mashishi did earlier on.
No, Mashishi was a bullet. You'd look down, up, a maiden has been bowled.
Beautifully bowled, beautifully played as well by Sophia Smell. No need to panic. New bowler, let's see what she does before we start deciding on the attack plan for her. But in the meantime, let's not lose the wicket. So she's approaching it very clever, is Smiley. And again, played beautifully. End of the over. Just one run from that over. End of the 16th over. 54 for 7. 3.5 run rate achieved. And a run rate required, is 1.3. So, and as I said earlier on, Titans shouldn't be worrying about run rates achieved and run rates required because it's within their range. All they should be looking at that partnership.
Definitely so. And I think, again, at this point of the game, whoever's going to take this one is just going down to the mentality. Who's going to have the mental toughness to just withstand the bowling attack or just put some bat on ball? And with that, change in commentary. Welcome back, David.
Thanks, Homba. Things have stagnated a little bit in the last little while. And the risk here with bowling Ayabonga Kaka for another over or two means that you give the Titans an opportunity to face your third and fourth. Never mind, I've been silenced, edged and gone. Ayabonga Kaka, I think you'll have to prise the ball out of her hand with a crowbar because she's just produced probably the best delivery of the day.
Without a doubt, best delivery of the day, and unfortunately dismantles what I was calling the glue of this innings. Let's take a look at this delivery. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful line, beautiful length, and as David just said right now, beautiful cutter.
Ayabonga Kaka getting her first wicket of the day. She's toiled away, 6 overs and 1 for 19. And what a deserved wicket.
And that being said, it is the fall of a partnership that was starting to look quite steady, a partnership that was well needed, and you can tell at the dugout there with the Titans clapping her off. It was very, very good partnership, good 23 runs from them, and well, it is now 54 for 8 at the top of the 16th over. It's an interesting game, isn't it?
You know, we were talking a little bit off air with our production team as to who would it be that would find themselves victorious in this game. And it's just ebbed and flowed from one over to the next.
Definitely so. It has genuinely ebbed and flowed. But like I said before, whoever's going to take this one is the one who's got the most mental toughness.
Mental fortitude is going to have to come in, as some of the younger kids would say. It's got to come in clutch here. This Titans side, 8 down, number 10 at the wicket, Angel Mgwenya. 43 runs to win and 2 wickets needed for the Lions. Now a bit of mind games here, I suspect, from Ayabonga Kaka. Just pulling up on that run-up.
These are mind games. These are the best mind games I've seen. Get the batsmen to set themselves up, and just at the last minute, say no, not ready just yet.
Mind games. Mind games. She's absolutely middled that shot. Gone straight to Sunit Fulyunlo, stopped it, then thrown. Sophia Smail is frustrated because she's on her way to try and steal a run through the overthrows, and Gwenya's not even watching what's going on. Wow.
You can tell with the posture on the hips.
Lots of encouragement from the Titans dugout for Angel Mgwenya.
I suppose this is exactly what they need right now. You know, they need to just be as loud as possible, just to remind them that this game's still in hand. It's not too far off. It's not a big score required. But it is with a bowling attack like Ayabonga Kaka. It makes 43 runs seem like a mountain and a half.
I'm willing to say that I'd probably gamble and say to Ayabonga Kaka that she's got to rest. She has to rest the next over from this end. And I'll give you my thoughts in a second. End of the 17th, 54 for 8. So the Lions have to play a bit of cat and mouse here, because they have to know who to bowl and when to bowl, because they want to get wickets. Now, if we look back at the game at Western Province, you were watching that game. To me, the decision to let Madison Landsman bowl so late in the game was an error in judgment, because it was 2 runs from one delivery, two balls, one run to win, and then she bowled that wide. And I think, to me, that was an error in sort of a shot selection, but from a bowler's perspective. Nettleton to begin an over. So,
It's interesting thoughts. I'm listening. Tell us more.
So when the game is on the line, your bowling options or your selections or who you have available to bowl is like having arrows in your quiver as they come through for a single. And so if you are forced into a position where you don't have your key bowler, you then have to just go with what you have. And so if Jenna Evans gets a wicket here, or depending on whether or not Mgwenya is on strike again at the start of the next over, is how I would decide if Kaka bowls again. You'd rather have Ayabonga Kaka bowling to number 10. If not, you got a few runs to play with. Why not Buster, the skipper?
They'll take that one there. Well, it's very interesting thoughts, especially given the game at Western Province. That wide was costly. That wide was incredibly costly. So they should send you to be a strategist there, the Lions.
I'm loving life behind the mic here, Homba. I get to see all the action in the best view, and if my predictions are wrong, then so be it. If you're an analyst, there's a lot more pressure involved.
Massive edge and unfortunately not taken. But the Titans will take that run. Hands on our heads here at the commentary box. In disbelief that was not taken.
Goodness, it went through everything there. Just have a look at this one again. Hands on heads is purely because it took a deflection and could have taken the edge into the gloves of Rosina Manak. It could have been bowled. It could have, been driven away. There was certainly everything available. And so at the end of the 18th, 57 for 8.
Such an interesting turn of events. It's very rare to see that they've got the run rate required, but they don't have the batsmen. And it truly makes for a very interesting situation, because something in me says they can do this, but unfortunately they just don't have the power at the moment.
This is precisely the point I was making. Sophia Smale looks far too confident behind the ball there. Just gets in nice and high with that elbow. Where Angel Mgwenya facing, then I would have a little bit more confidence. Not that I don't have confidence in Ayabo Makaka. It's that I'm worried about, because if you stray against a batter like Sophia Smale, she works you around the corner for one. To Mgwenya, you might find her missing it and then it goes straight onto the pads. So it's always this ebb and flow.
And just like that, they've caught it. And what a game it has been. The fall of a wicket, the fall of Sophia Smale. Wow. Truly, what a game. It is absolutely incredible what is going on here. I just believe that Ayabo Makaka just knows exactly what she's doing. Ball placed correctly. Pardon me, that's the fall of Mgwenya. Mgwenya just knew exactly that, she just dropped her shoulders immediately when she hit that ball. She knew it's going into safe hands, and there goes the wicket.
I think mercifully for any Lions fans, there wasn't a commentator's curse in me saying that maybe Aya shouldn't be bowling. What do I know? These ladies are absolutely dominating. Nettleton with another catch, and just one wicket away from what will be probably the most shocking win of this Hollywoodbets Pro50 tournament.
Fun fact, there hasn't been a fielder who's taken more than 2 catches in a game, so Nettleton could be in the runnings, given how well Ayabo Makaka is bowling to her field.
Big smile on the face of Nettleton. So you are saying to me, I wanted to just get this correct, that it's Smale, not Smale.
I think it's Smale. I would like to believe it's Smale.
You can see some of the Lions fans out there on the boundary edge enjoying their time here at Old Eds. And they might yet be done in time for that Soweto derby later on. It's not a bad stroke there.
Well, it brings in Mashishi to come and bat, and we know that she's not necessarily a batter, but unfortunately at this point in time she's just going to have to become one, because it's 58 for 9.
Another cutter delivery there. So what we mean by a cutter is that when the release point, you can watch the release point of Ayabo Makaka. She just rolls her wrists. So as a right-handed bowler, you'll roll your wrist to the offside, so to speak. And so what will happen is the ball rotates in a counterclockwise direction, lands and goes away. And that's why she's beaten the edge there. Overs have been completed. It's 58 for 9. Homba, this game has been a seesaw all day long, and you couldn't really have choreographed it, could you?
Not at all. I'll be honest with you. In the first innings, I thought Titans were definitely taking it. And I remember saying to you off air, I said if the fall of the previous partnership, if that wicket couldn't necessarily carry the entire game, unfortunately, I would like to believe that this game would have gone to the Lions. Fortunately, that wicket did fall, and we're witnessing something, and we didn't think we'd witness before.
Just not taking the single there. I think she realizes that taking the single in the previous Ayabonga Kaka over meant that she was left stranded, and so she doesn't want that to be the case. Surprisingly, that this time she does take the single, so now Nettleton with an opportunity to bowl 4 balls to Paulina Moshishi, and to me that just lacks a bit of sense about where this game is going, because now Moshishi has to fend for herself, and I would suggest it would be better that she would have farmed the strike. Wide and a stumping opportunity. It is a wide, it's not a stumping, but a good bit of awareness from Rosina Manak.
Stumping there just reminds me of when you said awareness of the first wicket that fell. Really odd the way that it went down.
It was a shot from a deep square there of catch. Excited is Ayabonga Kaka, trying to will the ball to carry to Sarah Nettleton.
At this point of the game, anything is possible. It's been far too interesting.
Goodness, it's gone through everything there, Homba.
It did genuinely, definitely has, and I think it just beat the wicket, beat the keeper's hands, it just beat the batter as well.
Still toiling away here. Here's Sarah Nettleton. She wants that last wicket. She just wants to be able to have the winning moment. Goodness me, she is causing all sorts of trouble for Paulina Moshishi. Another over has been completed. 20 done now. 59 for 9.
And you know, the run rate at the moment is 3.1. Run rate required is 1.3. 58 for 9. No batters left.
I'm not going to have nails left after this game. It's been an absolute thriller.
Don't think my nerves can take it anymore. And in any other game, 39 runs when you're sitting with well over 30 overs, be easy.
Edged and nearly carried through to Rosina Manak. This will go to the boundary for 4. Glorious delivery from Ayabonga Kaka. Maybe wrong-footed Rosina Manak. She'll feel like it's an opportunity gone a begging. Look at this one again, Homba.
You know, just missed those gloves. Just missed those gloves. Unfortunately, it will go for 4. But one thing I really wanted to know is that, you know, the first innings, you would have said the Titans would have taken it. But in the second innings, I'm thoroughly impressed with the Lions' mindset. They came into this with so much aggression, so much, willingness to say, hey, look here, this game's not over until we say it's over. And it's absolutely beautiful to see how they've played this game.
The phrase I want to use is smash and grab. Gets behind this one nicely. Because before you realized what's happened, the Lions have burgled essentially 9 wickets. You know, as the Titans side, you were rocked, as you said, by that first wicket. You know, Miene Smith found wanting, short of her crease, just dawdling out, and ever since then it's been a shock and awe campaign.
I think that's what that first wicket was. If we can go back and say tactics and mind games, that's truly one of the best plays I've ever seen. Is to really just, you know, not take out one batter at a time, you know, play games with one batter, play games with the entire team, rattle the entire lineup with just one wicket up front.
Solid. The problem is this build-up of dots and including the edge there in the first delivery just means that Ayabonga Kaka will still feel like she's on top here. So the change in the field, cover sweeper comes into the ring, and the third man and fine leg are sent out. And the one that goes away. Good way to end the over for Kaka. Full from it. 64 for 9.
Well, no, they've defended their last wicket quite well, these two. And yeah, just genuinely at a loss for words. It's been one very interesting game. And for them to work this hard to defend this one wicket, you know, it's that important. It's the winning of the game, or you could lose the game off of just one wicket, because it is quite possible for them to get the required runs. But you know, the bowling attack from the Lions has been nothing short of excellent.
I've not seen Rasibo and Tozake bowl today. In the air! Oh, nearly would have taken something special there. She nearly got to it, Sarah Nettleton. You'd probably back her with the catching that she's done today.
Oh, without a doubt, it would have been the first of a kind, taking three catches.
Just the one there. And a thumbs up from her partner there to just say, well done, you've got me back on strike. And this game, how great would it be if the Titans do manage to pull this game off? Full toss, just not able to get the power that she needs from it. She looks heavenward to try and say, come on.
It really would be something if the Titans could undig themselves out of this grave.
Another full toss from Nettleton. Declining a single there.
Smart at this point in time, you really have to protect your wicket, because like I said before, it's not impossible. It just takes aggressive planning, and you need to be risk averse.
Another full toss, this time straighter. So they get the single, and that'll mean that Moshishi will just have the one to face.
Feel that the momentum of the game has slowed down a little.
It's almost at that tipping point where just one delivery. Yorker length delivery. And the single is declined. The over is complete. And the Lions, as you said, the momentum's just dropped a little bit, but it's just understanding that it's one delivery, one run out, one moment of magic could find the Lions pulling off a bit of daylight robbery here. The Titans, on the other hand, just need to not only fend off any wayward deliveries, or rather deliveries that could cause them some concern, but also to try and get ever closer to that target of 97.
Definitely so, and we've got Ayabonga Kaka back up on the crease, and she's not going to let it go.
from Ayabonga Kaka. Bowled it full and straight here. Will there be one of her famous in-swinging deliveries? Or will it be away? That looked like something may have taken a tickle through. Ayabonga Kaka, maybe a hopeful one, but as you saw there, Angus Host just indicating it coming off the pad.
Although he definitely called it, was definitely an in-swinger. Let's take a look at it again. It's really moving in. And, clipped something, like you said, just wasn't bat.
Now, where will this last wicket come for the Lions? Because just bowling at someone won't get them to make a mistake here, because Smalay is comfortable just absorbing the pressure here. 21 from 46, a fighting knock. Lovely little slow ball there. Lovely little bit of bamboozling. It's a good bit of awareness there as well to read it out the hand.
And that's what you need at this point. Kaka can say, well, you know, Smalay's in it, eyes in, he's not making any rash decisions. Let's change it up.
I wonder. I suspect the Lions are willing to say, let's give a single to Smalay to try and bowl as much at Paulina Mashishi as they can. The challenge is that they're still not putting pressure on the set batter. And so an opportunity like that, which could have gone to hand, is now, well, wasted almost. Continuing with the spread field on the leg side. In the air. And tamely falls short. 23 overs gone. We're nearing the halfway mark.
And
67 for 9.
And only 30 runs to win. And I emphasize that only 30 runs to win, because it does feel so easy, so achievable. But yet, because of the shape of this game, it is truly a hill to climb.
This is almost indicative of a game that comes to mind, Homba. It was South Africa and England, I want to say around 2009. A test match, I believe at Newlands, where England were 9 down and managed to get through the day. And just, you felt at any moment something could happen, and then inevitably something didn't. Lions now wanting to really make something happen with Ntozake bowling. On the money first ball.
Oh, when you bring out Ntozake, you know that you mean business. You are searching for that wicket. Most cases she finds it.
Tried to get something on it. Not able to get the connection she wanted, and so the game being what it is, just deciding against a single. You almost want to force a false stroke from Smalay.
It's been good batting from Smalay at the moment. She's had a good head on her shoulders, and it's what you need at this point.
Tried to give herself some room to hit it away through the offside. The problem is that offside is jam-packed. Only long off is out on the boundary. Good stroke, that one, to get it down to long on. And what that does is that it means that she's protected her partner for the most part of the over. Although I don't believe Ntozake will be saying, hold on a second here. I'm worried. I don't think that at all. Because it's deliveries like those that will keep the concern and the worry in the minds of the Titans ladies. And so at the end of 24, it's 68 for 9. And Khomotso Rapo'o looks like she's going to take it upon herself, the captain. Buster, as she's affectionately known.
Buster needs to bust out a wicket. And
I think that's a fine. That joke is worth a fine. No, Homer, that's sinful.
oh, please, it's a commentator's joke. I've heard you guys say things like this all the time.
No, I know I'm not one to say it, but you know it was unwarranted. That's what I'm saying.
I'll take it. Fine received. Fair. I'll say then Khomotso Rapo really is searching for that wicket and is looking to take the game home. Happy?
That one just died out of the wicket. Maybe just didn't get the grip that she wanted. That's why she's giving the landing point a tussle. Just maybe slipped out the hand.
So interesting to see what rotating the strike can do to the momentum of the game. This game was running away with the Lions and somehow the Titans have slowed it down.
Got to be careful when you land like that. You can really do a misdemeanor to your ankle. Oh, hit with some fierce power. But good work to get her body behind that one. At the end of the over, we'll give you an update on the other Lions game that's on the go. Lions Western Province, just at the Wanderers, not far. Not able to breach the gap between wanting to hit it for a boundary and actually getting what you need.
And it's been maidens so far. Pardon me, it's been dot balls so far. And that just breaks it right then. They've gone for one.
Khomotso Rapo will say that that is your responsibility. That single there is your fault, because just as you said it would be dot after dot, and then suddenly she pulls out the single there. So the last ball for Mashishi to face, and she manages to stave off the Lions captain halfway through this innings. And the Fidelity Titans 69 for 9. Just to give you an update on what's happening not far from here at the DP World Wanderers. The Western Province men decided that they would bat. And at the moment they're 181 for 5 off the back of a 59 from 49 from Tony DeZorzi. And an unbeaten 73 from 64 from David Benningham. So a healthy start to their campaign. The Lions will want to keep things quiet. In the air, but it's hit softly enough that it's not really going to bother Smale. She's not going to be worried all that much. As I welcome back Colin Kowa with me. Welcome back, Colin. It's been a struggle in many ways to pick up that final wicket for the Lions, but the Titans creep ever closer.
Yeah, Sophia Smile is just fighting from her end, just making sure she faces most of the strike. Just the unfortunate part is not getting the runs, you know. So getting that last wicket, which is inevitable for the DP World Lions, it's delaying for them and playing on their patience.
You seem confident that the Lions will get the result?
Yeah, no, if you look at Mashishi, if the Lions could just be clever enough and maybe start applying that rule of or that tactic of just bowling to Sophia Smela with an open field just to give her the one, and at this stage you want to be bowling a lot to Mashishi, and for her to have survived the 14 balls. You feel at this stage the runs that they need is a bit much compared to the one wicket that they need. But having said that, David, it is cricket after all.
27 runs, Colin. 27. It is a game on a knife edge. 26 gone. 70 for 9.
Yeah, do you at this stage, David, feel like you go for it, or you go at the snail's pace at what the Fidelity Titans have been applying, which is just Sophia Smale picking up most of the strike, and from probably the second or last ball pick up the one and run to the other end and pick up the 1 run per over.
You could almost get away with 1 run to the over. Almost. And so to me there's no need to go after the bowlers at all. I would just say that 1 or 2 to the over is going to be the secret here. If she can pick up a boundary, that is a real hammer blow to the Lions. Swept onto the onside, but there is protection out there in the deep. Madison Landsman doing the fielding.
Khomotso coming on to bowl from the commentator end. Not a day job or first time skill. Sophia Smale, I must say, has taken the bulk of the responsibility, David.
She's had to front up here. And the Lions side desperate for a win. They're going to look to run 2 there. They have to run 2. And she's frustrated because a good bit of fielding in the deep there from Ayabonga Kaka means there's a limit of just 1. Now, Khomotso Rapo'o, who has been effective with ball in hand today, now gets the opportunity. Nearly an outside edge.
Yeah. Sophia Smale could feel after that not going back for that second run, immediately getting angry with herself that we could have taken the 1 there. And even there, just sending the information to Mashishi to say, just come down, don't maybe play those strokes, just face off these 2 balls, let me do the job.
Doing well here is Paulina Mashishi to support her teammate. Change in the field.
Yeah, it's quite clear now with Sophia Smale that even if that was a 1, they were never going to take it, knowing that it's just 1 ball to face for Mashishi.
The quicker one manages to almost play a bit of a hook pull combination stroke. 27 gone, 71 for 9, and that target is looking nearer and nearer, Colin.
Yeah, nearer and nearer, but yeah, you can feel there's still a mountain to climb. There still needs to be some concentration that needs to be done, calculation that needs to be done. You don't want to over-calculate or under-calculate from Sophia Smiler's point of view, because she's also looking at the amount of balls, and the disadvantage sometimes of playing at a ground like this is you don't have that scoreboard that tells you exactly how many balls have gone. This is just your typical club scoreboard, which just gives you the runs and the overs, and that's it. At a big ground, you get to see even the run rate achieved and so on. So you need to now do all of that maths in your head. And Raisibe continues from that end, the bowling end, just bowling to Sophia Smale, who's going to look to block the 4, take one of either the 5th or the last ball to then face. That seems to be the approach.
Colin, a question I have for you is, do you persist with the bowling combinations as they are, or do you bring back one of your seamers?
I think at this stage you need to just seriously slow it down. I think pace, especially for, as you can see there, no attempt at running whatsoever there. So the pace, even if all they're going to do is just block it, and obviously the pace is slightly easier at this stage, especially for Sophia Smale, who's faced 68 balls now, so she should be seeing that ball very big.
Again, she's frustrated because she keeps finding player after player in that leg side. So you're happy to keep with spin from both ends? Is that what you're...
I will keep with the bowling spin, slow it down as much as possible, get them to be fighting for this, because you can see she's not looking to play big shots.
tucked away neatly to that backward square leg region.
Yeah, and that's that seems to be the tactic. That will face dot balls. Fifth ball, look to now get the one, and I'm surprised that Lions are not tightening it up in that fifth ball. To say now we know we ball 4 dot balls at you. Let's bring everyone in the ring. Let's tighten it up and make sure that we don't give you that easy one on that fifth ball or sixth ball, because we want to be bowling. At least we've got a chance if we bowl 6 balls at Paulina Mashishi.
Absolutely.
At this stage, they're making it very, very easy for Sophia Smeller to be picking up that one run off the fifth ball, and just Mashishi to face 1 ball, and then she continues from the other end.
Well, you've asked for spin, and the captain said, I'm done bowling myself. Let's bring back my strike bowler, Relebohile Mkhize, with ball in hand. And, well, the dream, if you will, for any fast bowler, an opportunity to pick up the last wicket.
Yeah, I think Mkhize so far for me is the player of the match. She's already picked up the 5-er. If she picks up this last one as a bonus, she's done enough to put the DPWL Lions in this position based on where they were earlier on. Defending 96, when Titans came in earlier on, everyone was backing Titans to win this one.
Plays that away on the onside. There's a call for a second. They want the second. They're not going to get it. And now Mkhize, with 5 wickets to her name, has the opportunity to bowl 5 deliveries at Paulina Mashishi. My question then is Colin, why not push to run the second, almost as a matter of governance, to say we are running this 2. We're not doing anything less than 2 runs.
Yeah.
Because now you've got a fast bowler that's hunting a number 11.
Definitely. And you're saying Mkhize has got 5 balls. Remember, of those 5 balls, she only needs 1 good ball. And that's all it takes. So you would think that they would have ran 2 there. I think 2 was on, and they should have taken the 2 runs. But let's hope for Titan's sake, it's not a decision they'll regret.
Well, she survived the first one. Just almost hits it on its head there. 5 for 21, Colin. It's been a magical spell of seam bowling from the youngster.
Yeah, very much. Definitely, she is the one who's highly put this Lions team in this position.
In the air, it's going to go over the field and it'll go to wait at the boundary for 4. That's the risk, I guess. I suppose it's the risk you take when bowling seam bowling.
Yeah, it's coming on hard, as we said, David. It comes quicker and it's slightly easier to hit because it doesn't demand a lot of power from you, because it's already coming with power from the bowler. And it got clipped there beautifully by Paulina Mashishi for 4.
Good comeback there from Mkhize. 2 more for Mashishi to survive and 20 runs required for victory. It's just a bit of a hush now, as this game could change at any moment. Looked like a little bit of a full toss, and thought for a moment it may not have landed on the surface, but the umpires are happy.
Yeah, and as much as William Mkhize has taken 5 wickets, you could see the little bit of inexperience in terms of that patience. You know, she's looking there to take that wicket and not playing along in terms of who's facing in Paulina Mashishi.
Oh, now more mind games, just pulling up. What kind of delivery do you think Mkhize should be bowling for the last one? Slow ball, quicker one. Yorker.
Flat and straight. Yorker is always the best, especially for a number 11.
Well, she's managed to squeeze that one out. 29 overs have been bowled. 20 runs to win. It's 77 for 9.
Yeah, 20 more runs to win for Fidelity Titans ladies, and 20 runs to be defended by the TP World Lions, and all they need to win this game, the TP World Lions, is just that one wicket, that one good ball, and they'll seem to be continuing that side with Raisibe, who will now be bowling to, for some time, has been off strike Sophia Smele, because she's been taking the bulk of the strike, but the previous one just managed to be taken predominantly by Paulina Mashishi. So let's see if Sophia Smele continues from where she left off, which is to block the first 4 and then get one from the 5th ball to then finish off the over and give Paulina Mashishi the last ball to face.
It's very well bowled by Ntozake Raisibe. The temptation, Colin, is you almost get white line fever as a bowling side, that you're trying to bowl the one delivery that gets the wicket, and then you almost forget the importance of setting up a batter. Lots of flight in this one, because you think, okay, I'm going to bowl, this is the one, this is the one, this is the one, and then what inevitably happens is that you're not really putting doubt in the mind of a batter.
Bowls a wide one, and beautifully done there by the fielder Mkhize, just finished bowling, also realizing that there's spin into it. But you're right, you see at this stage you sort of need patience, David. Just bowl your lines, be patient, the wicket will come if it does come. And
That's
there
exactly
again,
what you need.
there again, that's a little bit of a chance, but not getting to the fielder there, Rapu. Fielding at mid-wicket, and immediately, being the captain, she moves herself a few steps in.
Is that it? No, the Lions desperate for that finger of Amy Gear to be raised. She's not budging. Look at this one again, Colin.
Oh, very, very close. Very confident shout there by Ntozake Raisibe, but again the Empire Gear there confidently saying not out.
Flicked away. They're going to take the single here to the keeper's end. Oh! There it is. The Lions with an absolute larceny of a victory. Stolen. They didn't deserve it. They'd been buried at the halfway mark. Bowled out for less than 100. And here they have found victory from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah. That is great performance. Great fight back from the Lions. From day one, early on, when they had won the toss, decided to bet. And we questioned it, David. And they then were bowled out for just under 100. And we thought there is no chance. And rightfully so, as you see that replay. And beautifully picked up by Mkhize. Hit, direct hit. She was not even in the frame, is Paulina Mashishi getting run out. The beautiful fight back from the Lions there, and beautiful cricket game that we've just watched. Having looked at the first stage of the morning when we thought not action-packed, this afternoon was action-packed.
What an absolutely enthralling game, Colin Kowa. We've been spoiled here. Two sides bowled out for under 100, and you thought at the halfway mark, here comes a bonus point win. And the Titans will look and wonder what they did to get things wrong. Looks like one of the Lions players in the celebrations, Relebohile Mkhize, may have picked up a bit of an injury. Just look at this one again. Flicks it onto the onside. She has to run. Mkhize shies, hits the stumps, and I think in the following celebration that the dog pile on Mkhize meant that she's done herself a misdeed. Hopefully she'll be fit enough for tomorrow's game, but she can be carried off like a hero.
Yeah, definitely for me, player of the match, getting picked up there. There was no injury, obviously, from her picking up the ball and hitting the wickets there, but it looks like the injury would have happened after everything was said and done. But what a win by DP World Lions women, winning by 19 runs in defense of that 97. Homba, what a game we've just witnessed. We've witnessed a game of a lion fighting back when it was wounded, when we thought it was down and out, and everybody had thought 97 not enough, especially looking at that powerful batting lineup of the Fidelity Titans ladies and all the big names, the Lees, the Botch, and so on, where they managed to get them out very, very early on, and well-deserved win. They should not have won this game, is DP World Lions. I don't know if it's allowed to say that, but we thought they are not going to win this one. We thought Titans earlier on had done a good enough job to keep them under 100. It's just for now them to come in and clean up and win it early on, and here we are. Fidelity Titans Lions ladies will be holding back to Pretoria with their heads down. And if you just look at that scorecard, 77 for 10, and Masabata Class with that 18 of 25, and the fighting Sophia Smeller with the 28 are really the only two batters in that lineup that we've got something to say about. The rest just came in and out. Lee only faced 2 balls, and the big hitter in Botch only faced 1, and those were big wickets, and that also carried and gave the momentum to the DP World Lions.
Truly a contest of the ages. Probably a game I'll never forget. And as you said before, whenever the Lions face the Titans, it is a mammoth game, and a mammoth game it was. Who would have thought that a game that had scored less than 100 would be this riveting? The stakes were so high. We really thought that this game was going to fall for the Titans, but like you said, never underestimate a wounded lion. And if you think about it, they were wounded from the previous game. They had lost to Province, and now coming back, making sure that, you know what, they're going to take this one, and take it they did.
Yeah, definitely so. And just looking at the scorecard, they scored 96 earlier on, all out. Yana even scoring 25, and Ayabonga Kaka moved up the batting order, scoring 15, and Sarah Nettleton scoring 11, and Tozaka Raisibe scoring 10 runs. Nothing really impressive. Paulina Mashishi, as usual, picking up bowling her 10 overs for nothing, 3 for 15, and Alice Marie Marx picking up 2 as well for 14. Masabata Class, the experienced international player, picking up 2 wickets for 8. And Angela Mgwenya, just like she did, bowls at the depth, picks up those wickets. Even if not, she ties it up. She was not needed in this game later on in the depth, but she had picked up 2 wickets for 16 in her first 6.
Well, it's been an epic game here at this beautiful ground, and with that, we're going to call it a day. I'm going to bid you farewell and say have a good day, and thanks Colin.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Homba Mazaleni. It's been a pleasure always with you. DP World Lions won here by 19 runs. Good win, but from us here and the guys working at the back, technical staff, good job, well done, gentlemen. We can now go home and watch the Orlando Pirates, the derby, or should I say Orlando Pirates winning that game. Thank you very much and enjoy.
1, jump.
Time now for the post-match presentation in an enthralling Hollywoodbets Pro50 game. Wow. If you've seen it, you'll know what we're talking about, but if you haven't, check out the game once again. It has been an enthralling encounter with two sides fighting tooth and nail through every single moment. I'm going to first hand over to the umpires to bring forward the check for the player of the match, and we'll hand that over to the player of the match for her 5 wickets and an incredible run out, Relebogile Mkhize. We'll ask one of the players to come and collect on her behalf. She got some bit of injury there at the end there, so Khomotso Rapo. Sure, I'll come back to you. And we'll call upon the captain from the Fidelity Titans to have a chat. Annika, a game of two halves going into that innings break. What was the thought inside the camp?
Yeah, obviously we saw and we knew there was quite a tricky wicket, but we still backed ourselves to chase 97. I mean, you have lots of time to do that, so yeah, definitely disappointed with the result.
You fought all the way through, and is that an encouraging sign for your side that you weren't giving up right until the end?
Yeah, definitely. I think I like the fight that the lower order showed, even till the last wicket, and never gave up. So yeah, really good to see, and hopefully that comes in hand later on.
All the best for tomorrow's T20 game.
Thank you so much.
And now we're going to call upon the DP World Lions captain, Khomotso Rapo. Khomotso, I don't think the nerves have settled yet in the camp. What's the immediate feeling after that result?
Yeah, I mean, can't believe that. Absolutely great performance from our bowlers and fielders. As a captain, I'm happy to be leading that space.
What's the motivating factor for you as a side? You might have thought, well, the game is almost dead and buried there at the innings change, but you came out and you fought for every single moment out there in the middle.
I think before we went in to bowl, our coach reminded us that it's not over until it's over yet. So we just need to stand tall and fight till the last ball. So that's what we did, and our bowlers actually showed us that today was possible, even though our hearts didn't believe, I won't lie, but I mean, that's what happened. Today our bowlers came through for us again.
And you almost need somebody to stand up. Talk a little bit more from a captaincy perspective about what the performance by Relebogile Mkhize means. 5 wickets and then the game-winning run-out.
I mean, Mabosh has been a very great, amazing, upcoming star, and she's been backing herself. And as a captain, all I have to do is back her as well. And I do trust the skill so much, and that was unbelievable. I won't lie. It was great performance from her, and that's what I expected from her, because during the week I told her, Mabosh, I really need you this Saturday. So she pulled through, and I mean, I didn't expect any less. So yeah.
Congratulations on the win and all the best for tomorrow's Pro20 game.
Thank you so much, sir.
And that's the result here at the Old Eds cricket ground here. An incredible performance. The Lions really on the back foot, but they fought with a wonderful bowling performance, and they find victory in this Hollywoodbets Pro50 game.